Today we shall find Ben Track and have him slain.
Alright, so recording has started, so I feel like we do this every single session with every single campaign, but question or recap first?
Recap first. I think it should just be standard to do recap first.
Yeah, I feel like that's the standard too, but I keep forgetting, so I keep asking. Having a mind fart.
Yeah, even the GM doesn't remember what happened.
Right, you guys killed the Dark Iron Colossus. That was basically the entire session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We lured him onto the bridge
Mm-hmm.
and all that stuff.
Big drag out fight. You had to hit him in order. Then the Golem Works got artillery barraged into hell.
Then we went to hide in the vampire's lair before it too got barraged in hell after Big Bad Evil Guy decided to make a point.
Mm-hmm.
And that's pretty much where we ended.
Yep. An eventful session with very few actual events. It's interesting.
Combat happens like that. Sometimes certain combats take for a while.
That was also like a very big, important combat encounter, too.
Yeah. Listen, I've had some yakety sax sessions where the fucking most mundane fights would drag out the entire session. So
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Plus, that one was eventful in that we were a roll away from party wipe or victory at several points.
Oh, yeah.
It's why I found random encounters when I can, just because it's like, do we want to spend half the session doing a random encounter that ends up story?
Yeah, I feel like, sorry, this is more just talking games now, and then we'll get to the question. I feel like random encounters work better in games like what some of the earlier editions of D&D were, where they're required less mapping, and most importantly, I think just lower health pools made things go faster.
Mm-hmm.
And nowadays, I feel like random encounters are only really beneficial if it makes sense in what you're doing.
Right.
Like if you're like scavenging, like you're looking for something across a vast area, you're going to wind up looking for things in areas that you probably shouldn't be at. So there might be a random encounter.
Right. Or you're making your way across an active battlefield.
Yeah.
Or where that makes sense.
Or you're going into uncharted territory like Kingmaker.
Or in Skull and Shackles, you are the pirate that is attacking.
You are the encounter, yeah.
Yeah, you are the encounter.
Like I said, certain contextual things make it so, yeah, I would definitely encourage those ones to have random encounters. But like Rise of the Rune Lords, until you get to certain areas, most of the time when you were traveling by road. The roads aren't going to be so unsafe that you're going to encounter a basilisk or a wyvern every fucking day.
Yeah. I have some travel rules that I wish I had because they weren't out yet at the time of the start of this campaign, where you more or less just draw between 2 points on the hex map, and then you just resolve things as a series of skill checks. And then it's like, okay, so when you arrive, you'll be like 15 hit points down to represent the difficulties of the journey or something like that.
Yeah.
Which is a little bit nicer. But anyway, to the question, now that the recap is done. Who, besides Fergus, amongst your group, would you pick to be the monarch? And saying yourself is a valid option, except for Fergus.
I was going to say, I can't tell you to say that. Honestly, Fergus at this point would pick Freya, because she's the most level-headed of all of them, and that's saying something.
Mm-hmm.
Ogrim would agree to that.
Listen, we can't choose a ghost.
Do dwarves allow, is there any precedent rule against females on the throne?
It's only firstborns. They don't really put a strong difference on between genders. It's one of those societies where the firstborn child always gets a little preferential treatment.
Is she Taskell's firstborn?
I believe she's an only child. I mean, Kenneth and Michael correct me, but
I've not established any siblings thereof, but probably the oldest, yeah.
Yeah, it was an arranged marriage. Taskell doesn't have any love in there.
It's all just physical, no romance.
Freya would say Taskell would be the best to sit upon the throne.
Throne would say Freya. He likes that she's got a lot of the old dwarfiness in her. And Taskell seems to be going through some things right now.
Apparently, I'll just make it unanimous. I was trying to think. Pilgrim's dead. Thrum definitely would not like it.
Before we got to the city, I might have actually said Nolgrim, but it kind of changed after some chaos there.
Taskell doesn't want the seat, but you know.
Long live the queen, man.
Cool. Now I know which character to target. Thank you.
Although, could you imagine how many ex-wives Thrum would have if he sat on a throne?
That would just begin the harem campaign.
Oh God.
We switch from playing our characters to all playing future wives of Thrum.
Which British king was infamous for beheading his wife or wives?
I want to say Henry
VIII.
VIII.
Yep.
Yeah. So
one of two directions.
Then he founded a new church so he could get divorced, so he could stop killing them. Which I'm gonna say, good move. Like,
yeah,
objectively,
probably the better option.
Yep. It's a shame it took going to that extent, but hey, it was needed.
So wait, if Thrum became king, he could make it legal to kill his ex-wives?
Uh-oh, usurper.
I mean, just give it to me for a day. You can have it right back.
Can we go back and update his decree from a previous question?
Someone take the crown away from the dwarven boomer, please.
Oh my God, I'm because my mind is filled with dirty jokes. Cope just said, "Just give it to me for a day," and I said, "Thrum's wedding vows."
Ow. Yowzer.
I mean, with how many ex-wives he apparently has, that makes sense.
Yep. The first
I promise
person
to love and cherish you until next week.
With an expiration date. I didn't know marriage certificates could have an expiration date.
I've got a new wife and I don't even know her name.
All right. So let me see here. Because the building just exploded a little bit on you.
For the second time that day.
Remind me what happened. He showed up as an image to somebody?
To all of you.
Okay. Because we stepped out of our hidey hole.
Yeah. You had rolled low on the survival of the Hydra tracks. I had rolled high on their tracking roll, so they located your position after your long rest.
Gotcha.
So yeah, you did have a long rest, so make sure all that stuff is buttoned up. Oh, and you did get information out of him. He says where he is. He's currently in his factory one level above you.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
So as you're pulling yourself at the rubble, we're going to just jump straight into this.
I got dwarven monkeys.
Oh no, these are the ones in the suits, aren't they?
We'll roll up initiative first, then I'll give a little description.
Ooh, the turn order looks different.
Yeah,
they edited it a little bit. I actually do like
we
those...
have a sort button now.
Which is weird.
Do we have a companion we want to bring?
Oh yeah, just tell me which one you want.
I mean, we can just drag it out. I just want to ask if anyone had a preference.
This
the magic user.
This sort button is what they were implementing last week that stopped us from playing for an hour.
Oh, we have 2 Ignises on the board.
That's good. Oh. Oh, firepower.
Fire.
Are you ready to rumble?
I think...
Okay, we have a sort button, but it doesn't do anything.
Yeah. Well, of course.
This guy back here that I know is one of the armored ones, but
You wouldn't
these
want it
guys
to
I think are new.
Oh,
yes.
Whoa, the ruler looks different now too.
If you're using the new hotbar, I am still using the old one, so my old ruler looks the same.
Okay.
Oh. Well, anyways, we have asses to kick.
All right. So, brief description before we get into the combat here. You'll see these are kind of like 8-foot tall golems. They have a like burning metal griddle mouths and eyes. They're completely composed out of black iron. Their arms end. They got these long, lean limbs, and their arms end in these like scything talon-like claws. You have seen them lining up in those stockpiles of all the different troops.
Yay, black iron.
Do we know, kind of from where we came out, how to get the hell out of here?
Technically, you came out from like underneath this building here. There's no like little door on the map for the basement, but that's about where you were. But just about any map edge, you can start trying to make your way to escape. That is a valid thing in this encounter. Because there's a lot of black iron on play right now.
Yeah.
And
we don't know how durable these golems are anyway, so.
Oh yeah, you
we
can probably
hurt them.
You can probably see this one over here then.
Yeah, at least half of us should be able to, I think.
The
I
map.
can't see anything there.
I'll describe it on its turn then. Don't worry about it. Thrum, your turn.
All right.
Don't worry about it. It will be a problem soon enough.
All right, I couldn't remember how that works. Okay, so bonus action, he's going to go into rage. He is going to go this way. As part of the bonus action, you can move up to half your speed. So his speed is.
Down here too.
He's got 35, so he can move 15 feet for free to there. He's going to go ahead and move right here. Wait. If he's raging, he can't. All right, so double attack this guy.
Okay.
He's going to use the Scalebane axe, which is true. What is it? True mithril.
That'll hit. It'll not get past its damage threshold.
Okay, so that doesn't help with the damage threshold.
No, it does not.
Okay.
It does get past its. That'll just miss normal. It's normally say skidding off its armor.
All right. That's it for him.
All right. Artificer Whites. So let's see. All right, so this one here is going to fire 4 Scorching Rays at Thrum. This one here is going to fire 4 Scorching Rays at Freya. This one here is going to step around. So first up, Scorching Rays against Thrum. I'm going to use the advantage because it's 4, so I'll just hit the button twice.
Roger that.
I think those all hit.
Those all hit.
All right, so.
Luckily, would his fire resist come in here?
Yes, these are definitely fire.
All right.
All right, there we go. That's 4 attacks worth of Scorching Rays, and you're resistant to all that. Let's just add it up.
Okay. So the first one, is that physical damage and then fire damage?
Nope, it's all fire.
It's just fire and the crit damage of the
Yes.
fire.
Oh, I forgot the crit. Okay, cool.
All right, and then 4 rays against Freya, same deal. I think at least one of those hits.
The 23 hits, the rest of them miss.
That's what I thought.
15 temporary hit points, is that right?
I think it's 14. No, it is 15.
It's 15 now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is 15 now. I forgot. I should update. My hit points to my temporary.
And then let's see here. Really quick. Because this last one is going to cast Erupting Earth. Right there.
Is it
Erupting
possible
Earth.
to counterspell that one?
Yeah, you absolutely
Yeah.
can.
I think Ignis could probably. I think we could all benefit from that. So,
Yeah. She's seen this spell cast on us before. She was in the fight when we had that, so that makes sense that she would counter this.
Let me quickly check the spell level.
I think it's the same level, isn't it? Third and
I
third.
believe it's 3. Yeah, I'll just go with that. All right, so you save yourself a headache there. And that's their turn. Freya.
All right. I am going to use the lightning shot on the cannon here. So I'll put that.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be a 20-foot radius. Would it go through the wall here or no?
No, the building will block it.
Okay. Then I will just center it here so it gets all 3 of these.
All right, they're all definitely wearing metal or are made of metal. The golems have magic resistance, so they will
Flat roll.
Flat roll, yeah, and it is a dexterity save. Golem 1, Golem 2. They both succeed, so they'll take half damage. And then the Dammer Guard. He will take his disadvantage. Will fail. So go ahead and roll that 60-10. All right, so the golems are fine, but I believe, the Dammer Guard actually takes all that damage because it gets over his threshold.
All right. Do I still have Iago?
Yes.
Okay. Then I will go ahead and... Which one of these guys in this corner seems the most damaged?
The Dammer Guard, without a doubt. The 2 golems were not affected at all.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to have Dammer Guard as I start to walk up.
That will miss.
All right. That's all I can do.
All right, Taskell.
Haven't really decided a direction, and we've only slightly damaged these fucks back here.
It appears the direction is splitting up, judging by everyone.
Huh. Interesting. Let's see, what level is he? Metal. So I'll go ahead and cast that on him.
Cast it on the Dammer Guard that was already hurt.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Con save. That's gonna fail. He definitely takes that because we already established that bypasses his armor.
Plus, it makes it have disadvantage on attacks, it looks like, so.
Yep.
Can't exactly drop his armor.
Okay. Fergus.
Let's see. Everyone seems to be splitting up, but the group doesn't seem beneficial up north. So he's going to target the one next to Thrum.
Okay.
I'll throw a bonus Hunter's Mark on there. I haven't used it today.
All right.
Okay, so if 16.
Miss.
I'm gonna spend a superiority die to try to make a hit.
All right. I'll let you know that that'll make it hit.
Okay, that will make a hit.
Yes.
Okay. So 21.
Does not get over its threshold.
Yeah, I would call out that these things are just as durable as anything else. We probably need to find a way out of here. And let's see. Damn it. Sorry, these windows are making it harder to close now with the new stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to target the spellcaster behind Thrum then for my remaining shot. Got those.
That'll hit.
For 12.
Yep, he takes that damage because he's not wearing any black iron armor.
Yep, and that'll be my turn. I will start moving down south a little bit, though.
Okay. Dammerguard. He is going to move forward to try to get at Taskell. He does have disadvantage on these because of heat metal. So 2 halberd attacks. Nope.
Oh, without the disadvantage he'd hit, but
All right. Black Iron Destroyers. So, hold on before I do anything. Let me check their speed. Yeah. So this is a double move here, but you guys next to Freya should see this one here. It is a towering 15-foot tall construct, almost that as wide, forged entirely out of the black iron with just the furnace glow of its internal power source illuminating it. Its hand and in 2 multi-part drills. You know those drills that are not just one drill bit, but are like 3 drills that spin and then the entire thing spins for grinding through rock? Like the modern ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that. But that one takes its entire move to get there. However, this one can get within range of Thrum. And it is going to
leave.
It's going to make 2 rending fist attacks against Thrum. 1, 2.
Yeah, that was it.
16 and 22 points of damage. It is slashing, so your barbarian stuff does apply.
All right, and he's going to use a reaction to soak some.
All right, Nolgrim.
Question: if I was to move into the rubble next to me and then move out of his range, would that be avoiding attack of opportunity or making him give an attack of opportunity at disadvantage as he's trying to attack me through rubble, or does just going into the rubble count as leaving a threatened area and provoke?
It counts as leaving a threatened area. If you guys were fighting a ghost, I would let you do the same thing.
Okay, that's right. All right, that'll be provoking as I get some space. Shift back here, 5. Okay, there's one back there. That'll miss. All right, 10 there. Then he'll shift over to Ignis. Let's try to keep each other out of harm's way, shall we, lass? And we'll go to possess her if she's willing.
Yep.
All right. And then action, I will go ahead and possess my my pickaxe and send it flying at the caster be in the back row here. No, that's the wrong tag. There we go. Send it here and attack this guy with 2 attacks.
All right. That'll miss. That'll miss. He's
Okay.
wearing full plate.
Ah, gotcha. All right, and that be my turn.
All right. Ignis.
I can't see anything if you want to have...
Yeah, because Loki's completely covered up her token.
Well, I mean, no, I know. I'm just saying if Loki wants to control what she does, because I can't see anything, so like just because where my character is.
Mhm.
Also, could we say narratively that Ivy would be cast the mental connection on her if I call out to it?
That's fine.
Just so
she gets 1 per day free, so it's pretty reasonable to get that out there.
I think seems like a good time for Wall of Fire.
It'll at least obscure some shit.
Yeah.
You can also direct which direction the fire goes. So like if you put it like right here, you can make it so it doesn't hurt Freya, but it hurts anything on that side.
I think this looks pretty good. I think it'll be right next to Taskell, but not necessarily on him. Would you agree, Dungeon Master?
Yeah.
Okay. So then I think that's where it'll be, from basically wall to wall. Let me go ahead and draw that. There's a free hand. Is there no line tool anymore?
I think it's the polygon one.
Yeah, this is why I'm still using the old one.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay. And it'll be going out so it doesn't fry all of us.
Gotcha.
So it looks like it'll go through this guy.
Dexterity save, right?
Yep. Unless they're in the fire, and then I think they fail automatically, but I don't know.
They fail automatically. Got it. So why don't you go ahead and roll that damage? I think only one of the golems is going to get a dexterity
save. It doesn't say that on this, so I think they still get dexterity saves.
Okay.
I'm looking at the spell description, so.
20.
All right. So looks like they both succeed. And they both have fire resistance, so they both just take no damage.
Fun. All right.
That black iron's hell of a drug.
Yep. See.
Yeah, so you conjure up a wall. Ignis conjures up a wall of fire, and it fully engulfs the Dammerguard, and it's like walking through rain for him.
I would say at this point, Fergus is probably mentally calling out to people, we need to get out of here. If we get separated, meet at the facility that we first got to this level on. Just like you say that in case they get separated or something, they have a meeting direction.
All right. Does it look like these guys have pretty long reach, or?
Yeah, you definitely say, let me double check before I say it. 10 feet reach, yeah.
10 feet reach, okay. I think Ignis would probably still want to get a little bit of space and rest of the attack, because either way she's in attack range.
Right.
And probably move around here-ish.
Okay.
Yeah.
18 will hit.
She already had her turn, so what would... Nope, even with shield, if she has it, she wouldn't be able to succeed.
25 slashing.
Alright, I take 12 of that as well.
Oh, she get half of that or something?
No, I get half of it.
You might just consider putting your token next to it, and we'll just remember that you're separate, because the moving it back and forth just gets kind of confusing.
Yep, I could do that.
All right, it's your turn.
Yep.
All right, Black Iron Golem. This one's gonna step up here. This one's gonna step up there. It's gonna close in here. There. All these ones that I'm moving, they're then taking the dodge action. Looks like they're trying to box you in while the artificers and the destroyers do most of the heavy lifting.
A few quick questions about
Yep.
Ignis's abilities. Heart of Fire. I'm not sure if.
Oh yeah,
being
that
able to-
ignores fire resistance, so they would have taken 10 damage, which still wouldn't bypass their threshold.
Okay, and Heart of Fire would add a little bit of fire damage, but not enough to bypass any fire damage reduction. So
you'd need to get 35.
Okay.
Total.
Yep.
And they see their saves. So.
All right.
But this lad here is going to dogpile on Thrum. So Thrum is going to get a bunch of Scything Claw attacks, 4 to be exact. So I'll just do 2 at advantage. I think 1 is the only one that hits.
Yep.
So 13 slashing, and you're 5 feet slow next turn. All right. Ford, it's Thrum's turn. Give me 1 second here. Go.
Oh god, it's poo.
It's a crater as another artillery shell hits the deck and explodes that area into difficult terrain.
Nice.
Now it's Thrum's turn.
Does it look like that's a hole? It's created a hole, or like
no?
an
It's
opening,
literally
or
just a crater that's difficult terrain. But now that building no longer blocks movement.
All right, he's gonna move here. I assume that doesn't provoke since this guy's got reach.
Yep.
All right, bonus action to go large. There. And then he will. How heavy did these things look?
You
said they're like 8 foot tall constructs, right?
Of solid metal, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's no bueno. All right, so he's gonna try and hit him again. We got rage and shards.
That'll miss. That'll hit, but will not get past threshold.
All right. Any ideas?
We need to run.
Looks like we have an opening up north.
Let's go.
All right.
You can still teleport, right?
Yeah, he can still teleport. You don't worry about him. He's gonna have the easiest time getting out.
So Ray of Frost on Thrum. 22.
Until they froze him.
9 cold.
And your movement's halved, I think, with Ray of Frost.
Mm-hmm.
So your 5 feet becomes 3 feet.
Do I get a
No, it's a cantrip.
Okay.
It's very easy to avoid, so it's just an automatic thing. And then we are going to be getting another Ray of Frost on Taskell. Paul, actually, before I do that, I should probably check to make sure you're actually in range. You are. Okay.
How am I resistant to cold? Oh, the ring of warmth.
The ring. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, you're resistant to a lot of damages.
Thrum. Hey, nice.
Natural 1, because Taskell be blessed. And because the GM feels spiteful, 4 Scorching Rays on Taskell from the last fight. So 1, 2. Maybe 2 of those hit?
Yep.
For a grand total of 16 damage, which you are resistant to.
Does he have a concentration spell up? Because I think he needs to make a couple checks.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Sorry, just reading what that does.
All right.
And I've got advantage on these now, but I made that one either way.
Yep. So you're good. Freya.
All right. So which way are we trying to escape to?
I think north looks the clearest.
We could maybe throw something into. Maybe this is a hole. But
It is a hole.
North is probably preferable.
All right. Is there disengage in 5e or?
Yes, there is. It did an action, and then no one provokes AOs for the rest of your turn.
Okay. And then I just move my movement speed?
You can just move your movement speed as a movement, yeah.
Okay.
You won't be able to move through any of this clump of people here because of the your size, but other than that, yeah, you're good doing that. And your suit ignores difficult terrain, doesn't it?
Yep.
In fact, it clears difficult terrain behind you, doesn't it?
Yep, so all that's difficult terrain gets cleared.
Yeah, I'll just delete the crater then.
Just pounding on the dirt to make it easier to walk on.
Just a giant
There you
snow
go.
plow go.
Yeah, there's basically a giant plow that I can use. Difficult terrain.
Although,
Yeah.
in my head, all I pictured is like the scrubbing bubbles commercials where you just run over it and you see a bunch of suds clearing everything.
I haven't thought about that in years.
Well, welcome to my nightmare.
I think I'll go ahead and do the disengage action and then weave through the crowd of enemies.
What are you going to do? Hit him?
One puts you in a headlock, pulls a Chatsu.
And then that just happened to that.
We know where you are.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and the one guy, since I've managed to maintain it. 7 more.
Yep, he's taking it. Fergus.
Action gonna hit that ring of invisibility.
Mm-hmm.
So, bonus action, I'm a stealth.
Okie dokie.
And then, let's see, movement-wise... Oh, why is it? Hold on. It's at, what the hell? Hold on. It's not letting... There it goes. Can I go here and... Can I make like a deception to make it look like I opened the door and ran in while invisible? Try to see if I can lure them in that direction.
Give me a insight real quick.
Okay. 16?
Those golems have just completely lost sight of you in general. So doing that trick would literally just tell them where you are.
No, that's fine. So instead of going right there, then I will move to... I'll just move to here.
Okay.
Okay. That's my turn then.
All right. Dammerguard, gonna step out through the fire. Then he is going to fire a dread magma volley at Taskell. It will affect the people next to him, but okay, the white's resistant to necrotic. It's not immune to it, but they don't give a shit about friendly fire.
Ooh. Strain until your next turn.
Mm-hmm. And 10 necrotic damage. Though you are close enough to see, Taskell, that as the necrotic energy washes over this golem to the south here, though it is unhurt, the energy absorbs into the black metal and seems to strengthen it. You suspect that if it takes necrotic damage, it gets healed. Not that it's been damaged, but that's the Dammerguard's turn. All right. The Destroyer to the north is going to use 2 Rending Fist attacks, 1 against Freya, 1 against Taskell. First up, Freya. I assume that hits.
Yes, but I'm going to use shield to make it not hit.
There you go. All right, and then Taskell. I expect a natural 1. Oh, no.
23 connects.
20.
It's still only a DC 10 to maintain concentration.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder how long it'll take him to fix that bar bug.
Yeah.
And then this last one will take 2 shots at Thrum. 1, 2. Those will both hit.
Hit, hit.
Grand total of...
Oh, halved for both of those, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's got a new reaction, so he'll soak again.
That's the Destroyer's
But
turn.
it technically had advantage on that roll.
Oh,
If
yeah.
they were strained.
Either way, it's their turn. Nolgrim.
All right. Go and try create opening by trying to shove this guy in the hole.
Okay.
He needs to give me. Let me see. What is that?
This is telekinesis or something like that?
Phantasmic Force.
Gotcha. All right. So he will have advantage on this.
It's not a spell if that makes a difference.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What's the save?
Let me see. I think that would probably just be against my aspect. So 16.
16? All right. What's he need to roll, though?
Let's see. Strength.
Strength? All right. 12.
That's not it. So he is going in the hole.
All right. 2. Right. And then...
How far down does he drop?
17 feet before he catches himself by bracing his arms against the walls.
Oh, wow.
So
That's a big-ass
he's
hole.
down there, but he's going to start trying to climb up. All right. Anything else, Nolgrim?
I think that's it.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll stay possessing inkness.
All
I
right.
suggest Ignis cast Blur on herself.
Might even just double move.
I mean, that could be good too, but Blur just makes it so it's harder to hit her.
Yeah, I've considered that. But since that guy's in the hole,
Yeah,
It'll
you
clear
can
it.
get out. If we make it to the edge,
Yeah.
are we out?
so Ignis and Nolgrim are going for it.
All right.
Jeez.
Remember, if you're out, then you can't help them out with anything else. So it's up
That's
to you.
true. Let me get to the
Well,
edge of the map.
No,
So
I was
let
gonna say
me.
Nolgrim can't go anywhere anyway. He'll just get yanked back to me.
Right.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So Ignis has 50-foot movement speed,
Mhm.
or 25, but doubled. So I think she'll go here, just over 1, and stay at the edge of the map, but get a little bit of space,
All right.
and that'll be the double move. Yeah, she'll do that.
So you're gonna have a flurry of claw attacks on Thrum. So 4 attacks on Thrum, doing an advantage for simplicity.
3 hits.
So the natural 20 hits. And then
I always forget it's 10 or half the damage.
Yeah, whatever's
Concentration.
higher.
Okay.
so there's
So-
that damage there, Thrum.
22, 16.
Just remembered I forgot to concentrate after getting slugged.
Yeah, if you have Warcaster, it makes it really hard to fail those ones when it's not like massive damage.
Then 2 Scything Claws against Freya. Those will miss. And then 2 Scything Claws at advantage against Taskell. Second one will hit. 11 slashing. These suckers move up through that wall of fire.
Super
Don't we have
succeeded
to
at my
Take damage
concentration.
again through the fire?
What is the maximum damage the wall of fire can do?
5d8, so
yeah.
40.
40.
Okay, yeah, then go ahead and give that roll. Okay, yeah, even if they fail, they won't take damage from it. But that's their turn. One moment here. Another building explodes next to you.
Oh, that was close.
This is the golem what did the restraining, right?
It was a blast from the Dammer Guard.
Okay. So we had lost track of turns.
Yep. Now it's Thrum.
All right, Thrum is going to teleport. Disappears into a splash of water. Reappears. Would you allow Freya to be able to walk through his space?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Okay. All right, and he's got one attack. He'll just try and grapple this dude.
Which dude?
The one within reach.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
That's weak. Oh, he's got advantage. So one
Yeah.
more attempt. So 19 opposed. Yeah.
23.
One more. Then he'd lash out bonus action with his chain. 31.
Yeah, that'll hit, but it won't get past his.
Well, that's the grapple.
Oh, to grapple. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. I was going to try and throw him in the hole, but I don't have enough economy anymore.
20.
All right. So he's grappled, but doesn't take any damage.
Yep.
Except for throw him.
Artificer right. Pitter pat up there. This guy is going to just spend his turn getting through the difficult terrain, get around the wall. So one of them is going to fire. See how many rings now? Yeah, it's just gonna fire a ray of frost at Freya. 18.
18 is a
It's a miss. All right. And then the one next to Taskell is gonna advantage life drain, but that'll miss. Poor guy had to try. Freya.
All right. Can you do the disengage action twice?
Yeah.
Then I'm going to head up this way.
Are you escaping or are you holding back for now?
Not escaping yet.
Gotcha. Task.
Well, can't move this turn. Have successfully held on to the spell, so commits the burning.
Mm-hmm. Hey, he is bloodied. Progress is good.
I guess I'll take a swing at the dude next to me. Well, the
Artificer?
Yeah, artificer, yeah.
Why does he have to look like a clown?
Until the end of. Oh, yeah, because at the end of this turn, you'll no longer be restrained. Ooh, that whiff though. Bergoglio.
Let's see, that's 20. Bonus action, so I can move farther. Get to here. As I move, I am going to fire some shots at this guy.
All right.
So
I'll dispel your invisibility.
It should have the advantage anyway. Hold on, let me roll down.
Yeah. Miss.
Okay, D8 to... Could have had one, so I'm going to take one.
All right. That'll hit. 18
So-
armor. So
20 points of damage.
not liking that at all. That's a third of his health.
Going to go ahead and shoot him again. There's a good roll
That'll hit.
for another 9. And then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to leave.
All right.
Basically tell everybody we need to move. And I'm going to be the first one out because Burgess be cowardly.
Fergus is out. Dammerguard is going to move into melee attack from 1, 2.
A 3.
He's got a 19 AC.
All right, so those are 2 hits. So you see the damage breakdown there.
Yep.
This one is still crawling up, if I remember correctly. Yeah, they do not have a climb speed, so it takes his entire turn to just start peeking his head out of the hole and pulling it up, but he can't do anything, and he's still not threatening.
Whack-a-mole.
However, these ones are going to keep moving forward. Also, if you want to roll the wall of fire as this destroyer passes through it,
All right.
just to see if it even is enough to get through his threshold.
Big money, big money. No.
Nope. But that's their turn. Nolgrim.
All right. Nolgrim wants to try throwing this guy 30 feet up and 5 to the side, so he basically pops up and then goes to land on the head of this guy.
Okay.
Because I could throw him in any direction, and it does have rules on throwing him one person at another person.
Mm-hmm.
So he needs to give me a strength saving throw.
9, that'll fail.
All right. So he will take 3d8 damage, and this guy in the pit would need to do a dexterity save, the same DC, or take 3d8 points of bludgeoning damage as well.
I mean, I don't think it's going to matter. 3d8
Yeah.
even maxed out isn't enough.
It'd be
Right.
nice if it knocked him prone, but I don't think it does that.
Yeah.
Super low
Dude,
rolls.
you hit
Hey, he's got himself a nice artificer backpack, though.
It's funny because this is definitely non-magic and non-silver damage, so the white is also resistant to it. So there's a very satisfying dong, but it only does about 4 points of damage.
Oh, damn. All right, and that'll be Nolgrim's turn, and I think Ignis will do a parting fireball before leaving the battlefield.
Okay.
Let's see. What's the radius? 30, 20 foot?
20
20
foot
foot
radius.
radius. All right, so let's see.
Yeah.
So, all right, so it looks like it gets a whole lot of people and misses our allies.
But I'm not sure. Yeah, I think you
Oh.
have to roll max damage to get through a lot of their thresholds, though.
It says 8d6, so there's a decent
Well,
chance.
The threshold's different from the resistance, right? Because she ignores their fire resistance.
Yeah, the threshold's different.
Okay.
Doesn't she have... Oh, no, she doesn't have... She has twinned and careful metamagic.
Yeah. So I imagine that's not enough to get through.
No, it's not.
All right. There's a chance, but okay. So then she is departing.
All right. I'll just remove this pick since it kind of feels like it's in the way. All right, so 2 claw attacks against Pascal. Yeah.
Wow. 2 hits.
There you go. And this last one is grappled and cannot reach. Thrum.
All right. Out of spite, Thrum is going to bonus action try and hit that guy, Artificer, with his chain. So, manage.
Ooh, I just saw how low Taskell's health is.
All right, yeah, that'll do damage.
All right, and then he's going to use one attack before he teleports out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Try and kill that guy.
Oh, the artificer.
Yep.
That'll certainly hit. Let's see.
12, 24, 25, 26, 27. Plus, since he's grappled, it gets 2d4 more. Well, 1d4, but would that double on a crit?
Yeah, it would double.
Yeah, I think all dice usually double when it's a crit.
Okay, I forgot to hit that. So 7.
All right, he is still up, but nearly dead.
All right, and Thrum will wave teleport out of there.
All right. Thrum's player spams wave dash and goes off the stage.
Now we just gotta see if Taskell and Freya can make it out of here.
I'm pretty sure we're down.
These last guys are gonna fire 2 Ray of Frost at Taskell. 1, 2. They smell blood in the water. That's 19 damage. I see what your health bar's at.
Yeah.
They're still green.
He's at 1 hit point, guys.
Wow.
Thankfully, I can disengage and the map edge is right there.
That was by the skin of the teeth there.
So it is worth pointing out, you got hit by 2 claw attacks, reduce your movement speed by 5 each. And then each Ray of Frost reduces your movement speed by 5 each. So you got a movement speed of 5.
Mm.
Can he double move?
Freya, grab him.
Not without disengaging.
But that would be 10 feet.
So would using a cure spell on him?
I
Or,
guess I'm
or
dropping the
it's-
spell and dropping heal on myself before
I mean,
try.
it's Freya's turn first either way.
Yeah.
Because if I just
Because you
You just pick him up.
You can just pick them up.
Yeah. You can carry somebody half your move.
but
Yeah,
then
if you
I'd
just-
only be moving 15 feet.
Yeah, but we're already off the map edge. I
Then
think that's
you're
gonna
off
be
the
fine.
map, but it's fine. So if you want to do that, then
Yeah, and you'll be double move. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'm an item.
Throw him in
literally.
your back seat, man.
all right. Everyone's off the map. No one died. So
Barely.
we move you over here. Stop the combat music. So you have, at the moment, managed to evade the army that Bendrak has sent at your door.
Mhm.
I don't think we're going to be able to defeat many of those at one time.
Nah.
Staircase was over there, wasn't it? This thing
Mhm.
here. And or there was some sort of fort up north.
First concern is getting the fudge out of here.
All right. Your move, whoever's controlling your token.
So the only safe place to move would be this direction.
Go ahead.
Whoop. Is it possible to do a group stealth as well, trying to avoid these people? Or
yeah, now you can.
Yeah.
No girl will pop invisibility and just to be able to roll at advantage.
All right. Okay. I would say that that's 3 of 5 successes.
Thrum's usually pretty good, but all the blood that's splashing on the ground from his open wounds is making a lot of pitter patter.
So now that we're hiding, I'm going to start heading this direction.
Okay.
Oh shoot. Are those the ones moving on to our space or no?
Nope.
So I'm going to start heading this direction.
All right. Go ahead.
Because I remember there was a choke point up north, which is why I didn't want to go that direction.
Yeah.
Let me know if I need to stop. So.
Gotcha. You're still good.
Do we want to try to make a beeline straight for that staircase, see if we can get up?
Why not? You can at least scope it out while we're stealthed.
Do we want to just try to go right and see, or do we want to try to give them a wide berth?
I'd say wide berth.
Yep, still good. Good.
So good?
Still good?
Okay. I just asked if there's the one token.
Yep, your stealth is still holding up.
Go away. You have no business going this direction.
From this angle, are we able to see if the stairwell is guarded?
It is guarded, but less than it was before. It looks like mainly just the normal undead. You can try to bypass them with another brute stealth check.
Do we want to try that, or
Yes.
do we want to try to hide somewhere to lick our wounds before we go?
May
I
want to see
cast
if we could
heal
lick our
myself.
wounds upstairs, because if we get behind them unseen, we have a chance of possibly finding a place where the alert isn't as high.
As we're moving, could Thrum then take a drink from that keg to heal up some? Because
Yep,
I know
you
he
can-
was pretty hurt, and I know Task will
any
heal,
non
but-
like Also, just so you know, I think I established it several sessions ago when you start exploring Dammerhall. You can just short rest whenever you want, and you won't trigger an encounter coming down on top of you. That's only long rests. So
Well,
if you want,
if we took a short rest here, I wasn't sure if it was going to trigger because there's literally a person next to us.
right? That's why I'm telling you it won't.
Okay. Do we want to do that then?
Because this movement is kind of an abstraction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Thrum's
think we could
down to
benefit
the
from it.
30s.
I haven't really taken any damage, but it's nice to get that temporary hit points up as well as the hit die and everything. So, what's Ignis's health look like?
I'm rolling for her at the moment. She is
Okay.
pretty rough.
I thought you were rolling for yourself there for a second.
So 15.
Also, we might want to think about having Iago come with us soon because he can bypass DR now with his gun. So
Yeah, I'm thinking we put Ignis to rest for a bit because
she's had a rough couple days.
yeah.
Also, I think everything's like resistant to fire, so she's kind of out of her wheelhouse.
Well, she overcomes fire resistance, but it's just that damage threshold that's capping her.
Yeah.
Right. So that's Ignis. I'll roll a bit. 14. That'll be enough. Do you just roll all your hit die? Drum?
10 of the 12, it looks like.
Ah,
I rolled a bunch of them, which got me from 2 from perfect.
okay.
Good guess.
All right, I vote we try to stealth up.
Yeah. I'll pop another use of the ring to get up there, so.
I'll use my
Alright.
last invisibility to do the same.
I'll just let you guys know you're looking for DC 14. Just put that out in front.
Hmm.
That's 2.
Ooh.
Comes down to the thrum.
Let's see what you got.
See what you got, old man. You're not bleeding anymore.
He just stoned.
It's gonna be a natural 1 or a natural 20 with this suspense. I just know it.
Hey, there it is.
Close.
Yeah, close.
All right. So you guys manage to slip past the guards and start going up the great stone spiral staircase. Clearly original dwarven construction. This isn't any of Bendrak's crap. As a out of character note, I would like to highlight. I thought it was funny that Paizo just recently released a book about the dwarven city of Highhelm, which is like the biggest dwarven mountain city in the setting. And their map of the city, it had 4 layers that were split by a spiral staircase. I'm like, I feel like someone's copying my notes again.
Well, in this day and age, no one has privacy. They probably just looked it up when they were bored. That or they took your notes from Google and put it into an AI generator and they learned it from there.
I do it on paper.
Well, then your phone recorded you talking to yourself.
I know. It's always so funny that because in my other campaign, they went to a Fey carnival, and literally the session before they went there, they announced Wild Beyond the Witchlight, a Fey carnival adventure. And I remember getting on Discord with the other group, and I'm like, I swear to God, I am not copying them. I just planned way in advance. All right, I will move you up. While you're doing, you are entering an area that is thick with the miasmic smog. So, charisma saving throws. All right. Thrum fails. Fergus fails. Everyone else is good. All right.
I do have a question, by the way.
Yes.
I know I've tried to use this many different ways, but the weave cloaks we have, it says it can be used to smother flames. Could we also use that as like a cover for our face to kind of cover some of the smoke?
You have asked this last time, and the reason why it's a charisma saving throw is because it's affecting you spiritually, not just.
That's fine. I could never remember, and I always want to try to use that cloak, but none of the stuff we can do with it ever comes up. So I always try to come up with other ideas to use.
Yep.
I add +5 to Thrum and Fergus's saving throw with Flash of Genius.
Oh, okay. I can put my fun in camps. Why don't you?
You made me feel spiritually better.
So that means they both succeed.
I know, how lame.
Okay, one moment here.
Do we know what it does yet? If we fail enough?
I think one person failed, but we didn't really know what happened after it.
No, I don't want to.
I think they died a little on the inside.
No, I don't want to. Doing that thing where it's like, oh, you want to click pan around instead of being able to interact with the world? We got you. There we go. Second here. All right. So as you come up the stairs, you find yourself in the middle of a wide clearing that perhaps was once a market square, but all the stalls have been removed, and it's now filled with idling and waiting golems and war machines.
Could we use the spyglass to see if we can find any landmarks from the area?
Sure. Give
So
me
would that be a perception?
Perception, yeah.
$23.
All right. I'll just quickly move your token for a second, so that way Explorer mode will make it appear.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
It is the biggest, largest factory structure that you have seen. A truly colossal monstrosity of dark industry. Right over there.
Yep. I think we know our destination.
Mm-hmm.
Gumbo, can you repeat the chain of elements we need to do to disable the black irons? Just because I forgot to write it down again.
No problem.
Just because I feel like it's going to come up. So
Yeah, just let me flip to that.
You think?
we just get there and there's a door of black iron.
Hey, Nolgrim, can you take over one of these giant golems and just let us ride on your shoulders?
If it was Richard's game, then the door would go, "I am the Black Iron Door."
Listen, that happened in one campaign. Shut your mouth.
What is up, my brother? Yeah.
If everyone was clear that was a comical campaign, right?
Yes.
It wasn't just me.
Yeah. All right. I'm ready for it. You can write it down this time.
Okay.
It is acid, lightning, radiant, cold, force.
Okay. And I remembered Radiant being in the middle because I remember how awkward that was because only one person can really do Radiant. Okay. I'm looking around. That's really the only real big landmark that we can see.
That's discernible. Most of it others building. It's kind of very eye-catching.
Yeah.
It looks like there is some bridges to the north and to the east.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But that is about it.
Gotcha. So, what do you think, guys?
And this
just head to the
stairwell,
factory?
this stairwell keeps going up, right?
Nope.
Oh,
Top floor.
top floor, penthouse,
Bing
giant
bong.
factory. What are the odds that we're able to walk through those without them destroying us?
I honestly, at this point, think 50-50.
Never tell me the odds, kid.
I'm still unsure if he can just see through their eyes whenever he wants to, or he has to actually have a reason to determine where we are. So if we're quiet, we might be able to get through without being noticed.
All right, let's go.
Okay, so we start heading west.
All right, let's go.
Another group stealth check. Moving through all these.
Would our invisibility still stand, or would that be gone?
Yeah, I would say yes.
Okay.
See that bed shat. Oh, natural 20. Whatever fray is going to be, you succeed.
Okay, so
Work for now.
head in this direction. Mm-hmm.
Lava river.
Looks like heading south then. Looks like there's
Wait,
a wall
didn't you say
there.
bridges were to the north and to the
East.
east?
Just figured see if there was an alternate route.
I mean, unless you got a clever way to get over the lava river, I'm not gonna.
Well, I'm curious, how far would you say it is?
The lava river?
Yeah, like
Far.
Far, like mile far, or
No,
a couple hundred feet far?
like the width of a real life river.
Gotcha.
Don't you have a bee we could fly over?
I
on?
could use my suit to ferry people across with fly.
It
Lava?
just could be seen, which is the issue.
Well, let's go down there to the south and do it. Wait, Fergus, don't you have a fly token?
Yeah, I do have a fly that I can activate. I was just wondering, because that can only ferry really one person at maybe two people at a time, depending on the size.
I think we only need, because Nolgrim can fly across. You can fly across.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, you don't really. Nolgrim just kind of
Freya
floats
can-
around, man.
Freya can fly and carry somebody, probably.
So I say if we do this, we probably should go up a decent way and then cross, because even the undead probably have a hard time seeing very far into the darkness. So
That's true.
if we go up first and get across the river, even if we fall, at least we won't fall into the lava. Because by the
Makes
time we
sense
get
to
back into vision, hopefully we're out of their crosshair. Do we want to try that?
I like that idea.
It would be Freya flying and Fergus flying people over. So I think we would need, let's see, because Nolgrim wouldn't need a ride. Fergus would be riding it, and Freya would be riding one. So we need to carry Taskell, Thrum, Ignis, Iago, Miku, and Ivy. We'd have to make 3 trips.
If I move at half speed, I can carry 2 additional people, so 3 people total.
Okay.
We can't
Then
leave the gnome and the mushroom
with
on the
that, we
same
still
bank
need
at the same
3.
time.
What was that?
I get it.
I like it.
Totally missed that comment.
Yep.
Well, let me think. So how many people can you carry, Fergus?
Just probably 1. Let me double check the ebony fly.
I was making a joke on the old
Yeah.
green
the fox
chicken
and
and
the
fox. Yeah.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I my personal favorite rendition of that was the fox, the baby, and the candy or whatever it was. Or sorry, it was the chicken and the birdseed. It says it's very simple. First, you take the chicken, you take it across the river, then you go back, you get the birdseed, and you don't go back for the fox. Why do you need a fox?
All right. 2 ways we can split this up to get across the river. We can either take all of the player characters and then leave the NPCs and come back for them. Or I can use my last 3rd level spells for the day to make it to where we can all fly across at the same time.
I think
It is
3rd
also-
level.
It is also worth highlighting that Freya's gunner seat carries 1 person, so
That is
just
true.
keep
Yeah,
it.
that's the thing. So Fergus can
Okay,
carry.
I think I think realistically, I was looking at the fly stats. It could probably carry me, Ivy, and probably 1 other smaller person. So I think we could make it in. Let's see. So that would be 1, 2, 3 for a trip for me. So 2 trips.
It's not like an hour-long trip, right, Gumbo? It's just like
No, as I said,
Yeah.
it's the width of a normal river. If it wasn't for the dark vision
Yeah.
thing, you could wave to each other across it.
like
yeah,
I said,
it's going to take 45 seconds to fly across.
Yeah.
it.
So I think you can fly me with the fly, you with the spell fly. I think we could get over there fine.
yeah. So.
But I still suggest we go up maybe at least 60 feet and then fly over, just so we can avoid anyone who might be looking directly over the lava.
All right.
Take us where he wants to go.
I basically want to do that, and we fly basically straight across. So it would be like right to here.
Okay.
So I guess let us know if we need any rolls or anything.
I'll say the stealth from the last one is still carrying over here. Your plan seems pretty sound. It's not a far distance to travel. I was mainly letting you guys work out the flying stuff for resource consumption. Yeah. As Cope pointed out, it's not very far, so I'm not like mechanicking it out. It's just what resources do you use?
Yeah. So the fly would be used for the day, so it's gone.
Mm-hmm.
It can't be used again for 2 more days. So
we come back, we're jumping.
But we are in this way.
Yep.
And does this look like an entrance straight ahead?
Well, let me give it describe to you. It is a towering, maybe like 6 to 8 stories, an equivalent factory that is up on metal support pipes that you see. Even in the distant gloom, you can make out the multicolored pipes from the layer before. That big like clump of them going up into the ceiling feeds directly into this.
Mm-hmm.
There's multiple bays all along the bottom of it. That because it's uplifted on stilts, so it's like when the golems and war machines are done, they are lowered down into this field next to it. And then they are organized before being moved out for storage other places. This is very clearly an active factory. As for security members and points of egress, that will probably need to be an investigation check.
Yeah. Anyone have a better investigation than a +7?
Yeah.
And I'll give advantage to someone else if they have better than that. So
My investigation is +9.
yep. So I'll give you advantage as I'm helping you since we both have spyglass material.
All right.
All right. So for points of entry, it looks like the bays that the golems and rolling war machines are coming out of are protected by 2 Dammerguard each, and of course the constructs coming out of it. The upper ramparts of the factory, little walkways at the top, looks like it's being patrolled by some Dammerguard. So if you had any questions about where Bendrek is, this definitely settles it. You don't imagine he's got armies of Dammerguard, so if he concentrates this much security. From this angle, on the south wall, you would wager there's about a dozen Dammerguard patrolling. Groups of 2. There is, of course, the smokestacks, if you want to try to go down that. That is just gouging out this miasmic fog, which I'll have you roll for in a second. The other thing that you notice with the 18 investigation is that it appears the factory was not built in a clearing. It's built on top of a older stone structure, dwarven obviously, that looks like it was ornate in some form before a bunch of I-beams and support struts were smashed into the stone on top of it. Pointing it out, anyone who wants to could give a history check.
I'll give that
I'm going to say, even though I'm proficient in it, probably not me because I don't know much about dwarven shit.
Yep. All right. I'd say all you succeeded. Looking through the spyglass and having it pointed out, this very much fits the description of the venerable Hall of the Ancestors. Dwarves don't do like burial graveyards or anything like that because they cremate their bodies, as we've established. So they have just like a hall that they fill with statues or carved stories of the honored ancestors as like a memorial. And it usually becomes a place of great spiritual significance to clerics of the ancestors. I feel like you've discovered enough of Bendrak's plan to probably figure out why his factory is built directly on top.
Yeah. Is this where they would cremate the bodies? Or lower?
One of the locations, yeah. It was one of the more classical ones.
And possibly how he started siphoning the souls.
Just to add a clarification, is Frey okay if I take a couple more of those seeking darts in case we have to do the elemental rotation?
Yeah, just tell me how many you're taking.
I'm just going to take 2.
Okay.
So this
because
is
otherwise I have no benefit to add to the combo. So
All right.
So this is really a question of how you guys think about getting in there. There definitely does look like there are doors on like the ramparts that are being patrolled. That's how they got up there.
Doesn't someone have like detect dwarf or something, or like can see where dwarves are?
Yeah, but these are probably undead is the issue.
Mm-hmm.
But including Bendrak, you think?
I think we established he was undead, but or some kind of demon now.
Briefly, Thrum sliced his head open and his brains were molten inside. So he's not dwarf at the bare minimum.
Okay. No, we can't use that.
Yeah, when he killed Loki, I got like a last shot on him, and it defeated his first form, and we saw second form was definitely not dwarf. Anyway, I will detect for dwarves. Take a moment and tune myself to the area.
Comes back empty.
Yep.
Right, before you guys get into your plan, quick round of charisma saving throws since you're popping a squat this miasma.
Womp womp.
They've got Toto better than that.
Alright, Nolgrim succeeds, Freya succeeds, everyone else fails. Any flash of genius before I mark it off, or are you going to let it ride?
It won't save me, but...
what's the DC? Or do we know that?
I think only you and Nolgrim passed, so I think you could probably save Thrum and Taskell if you have any. But I rolled a 6. So.
All I will caution you is that if you're breaking into this factory right now, there's going to be a fight. So thoughts to keep in mind.
Yeah, save your flashes. I'll be fine.
Yeah, we may need to find a place to long rest if we can.
But then we're still in the miasma is the issue, so I think we're either committed or we need to go back downstairs.
Yeah, there's probably going to be a ton of saving throws left to make in the fight.
I say just let it ride.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then that will be 1 for Taskell. And 1 for Thrum. All right. What's the plan, Stan?
So looking at it, I know you described it, but the ramparts, do they look like they're more guarded than the places where the golems are coming out of? Or do they look relatively similar?
There is more Dammerguard up there, but there is no like any of those black iron destroyers and stuff like the bays that are releasing the golems.
Gotcha.
I don't think the best idea is just to go in there and try to fight everyone inside.
Yeah.
I'll just get this out of the way. It is made of metal, so you cannot light the building on fire to get everyone outside.
Is there any fields outside of it, though?
None that are flammable.
So
all right,
I'm
here's
up
what we
for...
do. Let Miku germinate. Then we'll have a field of mushrooms that we can try and light on fire.
Miku, fuck the floor.
It'll only take a couple months.
Are here.
A suggestion I do have is, Nolgrim is still invisible, and I'm still invisible. If whatever time we have left of that, we can get as close as we can and see if Nolgrim can go through the walls and see if he can see anything inside of where we need to go. I'm not sure how much time we would have left to do this, so it'd be kind of a...
Could work with that.
Yeah. I would say that would be a stealth group check of 2 for you guys just to splinter off and get close, and then we can do that. Because as far as you aware, the walls are just normal metal.
Yep.
All right. Versus 28 carries the day. The Dammerguard are a bit more vigilant than golems. You managed to get right up underneath one of the struts on the bottom level of the factory, pressing your back up against the wall as these like giant metal balls of interlocking metal fish scale plates just roll past.
Milgram, see if you can find if there's a pathway we can find that heads to Bendrak's chambers. Because if we can get there, we might be able to at least board up or block a doorway in, and deal with what's inside first. And if we can get through that, we at the very least could try to escape afterwards.
See what I can do. You'll start peeking through walls and the like.
You pass up through the floors into the main massive vaulted room of this abomination factory. It is not pleasant as a ghost because you're kind of like tuned in that spiritual side of thing, and all the metal made of dwarven souls and bodies is just a bad vibe. But you see there is probably 6 different stories. It's all pretty lit up in here because of the forge fires of interlocking catwalks and conveyor belts. Despite it being a factory, they don't have like textiles, but it is instead hundreds of zombie workers, hammers in hand, as the molten chunks of metal move past them, are hammering it into shape. Their skin looks burnt and hangs loose on their bones. You see like where their feet have kind of burned and melded with the metal grating underneath their feet, not due to like any sort of intention, but like they just literally haven't moved away from a hot surface in a couple hundred years. The guard present is much sparser in here, but you see hanging chained golem parts as they're moved into position, molten black iron being poured directly into them, giving them that internal glow. Great cauldrons brimming with the metal moving past. All while these constructs, which look like cylindrical furnaces with multiple like hydraulic arms, float about in between the different conveyor belt areas on like streams of fire, kind of like a manufacturing golem. There are like mine carts mounted on track that some of them have the various metal bits that you push, but some of them have like stray zombie parts as they're being taken to other parts of the factory for where the zombies are reassembled when they inevitably break down. And through all of that, you notice up on the 7th and highest floor of the factory, there is a structure of some sort welded into the roof of this great factory bay. It looks like it's maybe some sort of office or whatever because the catwalks connect into it. But there is an extremely large chamber that has a series of what's the word I'm looking for? Bay windows. That's the one. Overlooking the entire factory floor. And though the glass is fogged from the constant toil, you do see a single silhouetted figure moving about within that uppermost area.
Obviously too far away to see. Even if I was wanting to go up there, I think that's probably out of range of Fergus.
Very much so, yes.
Fucking big track for sure.
So yeah, Nolger will backtrack to Fergus and report all that he saw, and say that looks like at the very top is the most likely place for Bendrak to reside, but at the same time could be a decoy.
Trap.
But
for now, let's head back to the group.
Yep, your stealth will carry you back, so that's no problem.
I'll probably have questions as we go because I'm hearing you describe it and my brain's trying to piece together what it looks like, but sometimes my visual and mental things don't always work together. So it's like where the shadowed silhouette is basically like on an overlook, looking over the construction area.
Yeah. Think like a warehouse situation, and there is that one office that is like elevated for some reason, where like the managers could look out the windows and look over the warehouse. And
when Nolgrim was looking there, does it look like there's like a stairway going up into it? Or
there is an internal stairway, and it did look like some of those upper catwalks connected to the roof access at the ramparts.
Okay.
Also, because I forgot to mention, there were those colored pipes from below feeding in.
Yeah.
From the floor directly into there as well.
Okay.
I imagine you'd explain it to the group, and Thrum would say, well, it sounds like the man we want is at the very top. We ought to enter from the very top.
Sounds like the best option. If we have the capabilities of it when we're going up, if there is anything on those ramparts, maybe we can. I know Nolgrim can, but maybe someone else can also hurl people off of the catwalks, at least buy us some time before they cause actual problems.
I would love to throw somebody off of the catwalks.
Ooh, yeah, on the catwalk.
Off the catwalk.
Off the catwalk.
I'll do my little turn.
As we're planning and stuff, Fergus will probably be thinking. So I'm asking you as the DM combo. Yep. If I wanted to break it and basically overuse it, that Kraken flask I made, can I use it to make like this black tentacle spell if I basically supercharge it and threw it to break it?
Yeah, I'll say yes.
So yeah, he would bring it to the group. He's like, I believe if I use this and add a couple more chemicals and basically super use it and throw it at the doorway that's in the factory area after we go through the ramparts, we might be able to seal off that direction from assistance if we can keep people out, because I can't hurt them, but if it can keep them out, we should be able to reduce the number we have to deal with when we're dealing with Bendrak. So if we go through the ramparts, I can hurl it down into the doorway, stairway that is the way in otherwise. And then the only choice they have to join the fight to help him would be through the ramparts that we've already thrown people off of.
Sounds like a solid strategy to me.
In terms of keeping anyone else out, actually, speaking of which, sorry, okay, I also have my ability to put an arcane lock on a doorway. So if we go through the ramparts and if there's a doorway that gets in there, I can also lock it from the inside, and they can't get in without having to force their way in.
Then you could save your tentacles, and maybe we'd have a way out as well.
Well, no, we could open it even if I lock it. What I'm saying is I use the tentacles on the stairway down. And so then the ramparts, if they try to come up to help, we can block one of those entrances, hopefully. Like, I guess, Gombo, the ramparts, do they go in through like a doorway, or are they just open?
Yeah, like a door, like multiple doorways.
Yeah, but I can at least seal off one of those doorways, so if they try to go through one of the ways we went through, they would have to backtrack, so we further limit their access. I'm basically just including anything I can do to help seal the way, so when we're fighting, we're dealing with hopefully one man and maybe some minions that are in there.
Yep.
So I think the ramparts are the best way. When we get close, I can hurl the tentacles, and when we get in, I can lock one of the doors. So then one of the points of egress from the top is blocked, and then the egress from the bottom is blocked. It might not prevent everything, but it could slow them down.
I have a question. How do we get up on top of the ramparts? That's, what would you guess, 7 stories high?
I guess that's the question for Gombo. Is there a way that we can see to get up there?
You can climb the exterior.
Well, there's that.
Or we can fly up there.
My one is gone now, so.
Yep. Freya, you don't have enough juice to get all of us up there, do you? And plus, that would really suck to do it and then get in a fight.
Let me see. So the fly spell, I'll just put it in the chat.
You can upcast it to target additional people.
Can't upcast anything. That's my maximum level spell.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it lasts 10 minutes, so probably not everyone. No.
Yeah.
You'd have to ferry us 1 by 1 or 2 by 2.
I would be able to
probably have to make 5 trips. So 10 minutes, you'd have plenty of time to do it. It's just the rounds that the first 2 would be up there alone. And then the next 4 would be up there alone. I guess they could try and hide. But that's going to be pretty rough. It's going to be rough with the guards pacing around the whole rampart structure. But that's definitely, if we have to do it right now, that's the way to go.
I mean, I could start by bringing up like Fergus and Ivy, who are good at stealth, and then go from there.
Yep, and then Thrum next, because he's still good at stealth. And Nolgren can go up there to begin with.
Yeah.
Or no, not Ivy. I would take Fergus and Thrum. I mean, I'm not as good as Ivy, but if Ivy gets called...
And when it comes to NPCs we should bring, I still think Iago's our best bet for this fight.
I agree.
Yeah, with the DR, yeah.
Sorry, I'm just going through our stuff and what we can do, trying to plan out things.
Yep.
I'm looking. I keep looking at my list of stuff, and I'm like, well, those gold pieces aren't going to be worth anything down here.
So is Iago going to be fighting outside of the suit then?
I guess that's the question. Does his DR negation effect when he's in the suit? Because we can just say Ivy's in the suit, and then she can get sneak attack with your shots.
Well, it is worth pointing out that his ability doesn't ignore damage threshold; it ignores damage resistances and immunities.
Okay.
Oh yeah, so unless he can put out shit, I mean it's so high, I can't hit whatever we have to hit, 35 or whatever.
Yeah, Iago wouldn't be able to. Ivy can't do anything because all her stuff is psychic.
I would say that your companion characters would collectively add that if you needed them to do a distraction or keep some guards off your back so you could deal with Bendrak, they could do that as a group. It's one thing to defeat people, it's another thing just to keep them busy. They can keep people busy just fine.
Yeah.
I mean, we could say we can have them do that instead of having them participate in this fight. This could just be a PC fight.
Mm-hmm.
That seems like a good idea as well.
Well, I still think we ought to have the sorcerer there for her abilities with the reactions against the black iron.
Okay, so how about this plan?
Because she can't do anything in terms of black iron, in terms of the damage elements, because all she can really do is fire.
We
she has chromatic orb.
Oh yeah, she has chromatic orb, but that can do acid, cold, fire, lightning, and poison. So that's 2 of them.
Yeah.
So if we bring anybody, we can bring Ignis, I guess. But
yeah,
I think we should probably bring Ignis, and then we should probably have the rest of the NPCs go and make some sort of ruckus at the bottom while we head to the top.
If Ignis is in your suit, can she cast out of it?
I don't think she can be in the suit. I think she could be on the seat, but
she can be on the
But
seat.
we're kind of treating that like they're in it because I never saw them attack just Diago, right? DM?
Yeah, that's somewhat for simplicity on my end.
But at the same time,
they technically
I feel like we're abusing mechanics. They just letting us get away with that way.
Mm-hmm.
Like she could get in the suit and fire it, but I feel like she should still be on the initiative.
It's technically 3/4 cover. It's not fully covering her.
It's just
I will think if you use Baby Bjorn spellcaster immune to damage, I'm gonna start calling foul.
Yeah, I was just
thinking like we were trying to
because Iago wasn't using any of his abilities in the combat.
No, he was just using the turret, so I was just letting it go for simplicity. But
yeah.
Which even then they could theoretically just target Iago. We just didn't have his token on the board.
Correct.
Yeah.
Also, is this Fergus measuring 5 feet square thing not disappearing for anyone else?
I haven't done it yet. Here, does it go away now?
Yep.
Yeah, it wasn't on my map for me, so I didn't really see it.
Weird.
So yeah, we can have them try to make a distraction at first as we're getting ready to go up. How hard would it, like, judging at it, like, how hard would it be to climb this thing? Is it going to be pretty difficult?
It's not like a smooth surface, but it is pretty high up with not, like, especially built handholds. So it'd be athletics 15.
Yeah, that's not happening for me.
So get the worst people with athletics. Okay. And then they can go up with me, and then I can cast Spider Climb on people if they need it.
Oh wow, Ignis has 5 athletics.
Yeah, she's pretty beefy.
Thrum can probably climb that. He's got a +12 to athletics.
Yeah,
I have acrobatics, which is harder to use to climb, unfortunately.
Right.
It'd be good going down, but not so much going up.
All right, y'all figure out who's coming up, and I'm going to start climbing.
This is also another group check, to be clear.
Yeah.
So even the weak link could still pass.
So here is what I'm going to do. Is there a reason we can't fly?
I don't think so. It's just we're trying to get up there pretty simultaneously. So the ones who are good at climbing could climb, and those that can't could ride you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
definitely let Thrum climb. Just let him get a head start, and once y'all see him almost there, start flying up.
Well, yeah, I'm just trying to think of how best to get everyone up at the same time.
Oh, hey, spider climb. Here's a question. How would she not be able to move? Like, say if we were on the ground and she was just walking, could we all just kind of hold on to her and have her still be moved, or would we all hinder her movement in the suit?
All eight
if all the party and would it not like it would impair her movement because we're all grappling onto her, but would we weigh her down if we were all on that suit? Because it's a big suit, so that's why I'm wondering.
Yeah.
Because here, I'll just tell you my idea. I know I bring up the weave cloaks again. It can be turned into a rope. We can tie that onto her and have her climb while we're holding onto the rope. And if our weight doesn't affect her, she could just spider climb while we're holding onto the ropes.
If it was anything other than a mech suit, I would say that would not work, but it is a giant mech suit, so yeah, that checks out.
Because we all have a cloak, so.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if it was like one barbarian normal person, I'd be like, no, they're not going to deadlift the entire party. But
no, I only brought it up because it's a mech suit.
So,
yeah. I think you might be able to make the argument for a regular dwarf being able to do this in Pathfinder because they're unaffected by encumbrance. But it would be a debate with your GM for sure.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
But what I'm saying is we can all hang off of it, so that way we don't encumber her movement by hanging on to the suit itself.
Yep.
So she can just climb up while we hold on.
Yep, that actually checks out.
Sorry, I'm not trying to ruin anything, Gombo.
No, you're not ruining anything. I'm laughing because that's a hilarious plan. I'm just laughing because, as I was saying, if it was a normal person, not a mech suit, I'd be like, I don't know if the physics of that checks out. But no, it's a 10-foot tall mech suit. It could totally do that. Yes.
So that's
and if we tie ourselves on, we don't have to worry about falling off of it.
Yeah. Because I'm definitely tying myself because I'm not going to be able to hold on with any athletics. So I tie it on my waist, tie it on her, and I would say we would tell Ivy, Iago, and Miku to go a fair distance away. Like once we get there, say get to the edge of over here, make some noise loud enough for them to notice, and then lay low and avoid them and move through rubble and avoid their sight, but just cause enough nuisance to make them notice. Not actually try to engage or anything, because we don't want them to get hurt while we're trying to infiltrate.
Right.
Yeah, I would say not until we're at the top, though.
Yeah, basically we're climbing up to
make a ruckus at the bottom. Yeah.
Yeah.
You still have your telepathic link, so you're well within the range, so you can let them know when you get up there.
Yeah. So that sounds like our plan then.
All right, just gonna go straight for it, because I'll let you know the spider climb plan has no rolls involved.
Yeah. I'm just asking. I think we're ready to go as far as yeah, we could try to find somewhere to take a long rest, but who knows if this smoke isn't going to cause issues? Who knows if things aren't going to get more defended now that he knows we're not down in the area that he was trying to bombard? It's a lot of maybes, but we don't really know for sure.
I mean, I cast fists, so I don't really have a say in it. I don't know where y'all are with spells.
Listen, I'm trying to play smart, but I'm in person dumb, so this is my trying to reason things out.
Also, the arcane cannons are definitely fully recharged by now.
Yeah.
Taskul, Freya, y'all good to keep going? Taskul, this plan sounds fantastic. Any objections?
Kenneth is muted.
Silence is consent.
What?
Oh, God. Please tell me we're not recording. Oh, God, we are.
Bindrak appears from behind you and goes, me.
No, it's better plan than just charging in. So.
You got beaten up pretty bad back there. Are you in good shape to fight?
I used heal and we had that short rest, so and like 6 HP off a max.
Did you roll to see how many charges the Stein recharged over your last long rest?
It was like 2 a day, wasn't it?
I don't remember what it said.
I don't think we even used it.
Pretty sure it was 2. No, I bottomed down one of the.
Regains 2 charges at sundown.
Okay, cool. So you would have gotten 2 more charge. And you guys probably still have like some potions that you've bought rattling around. You guys.
I have one. Sometimes. I have one. We gave one to Ignis.
Thrum has one.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're gonna go in and fight this dude, Ignis will give you that potion back.
Well, I think.
Oh wait, no, she's coming with you. Never mind.
Yeah, so we're keeping her like that.
Mm-hmm.
I still have 1 vial of acid. I have those 2 sneaking darts.
I've got a potion of fire immunity.
I have a potion of fire resistance.
Mm-hmm.
I still have a water breathing potion.
That acid arrow 1 still got 3 charges on it.
Does somebody want this potion of fire immunity?
Maybe give it to Taskell.
Yep. Hands it over to Taskell.
Just like 1 round, wasn't it?
A couple rounds.
I thought it was like a minute.
Yeah, it just say the entire counter. It's easier that way.
Don't drink it till we go in.
And I've got base resistance to fire, so.
Yeah, he'll fix that with like a goblin in the foyer.
Does anybody not have resistance to fire?
I don't, but I have a fire potion to give me resistance.
I don't have resistance to fire, no.
But it wouldn't affect your suit, though, is the issue, too.
But I can cast protection from energy.
So well, let's just hold on to it then. I really think it's going to come in to play when we need to cross lava or something like that. If we're all resistant, there's no need.
Where is the fucking... Right, I'm looking for an item that we have, because I have another dumb idea that I want to run by you. Okay. The hat of storage, how heavy is 8 bulk worth of stuff?
That depends. What are you trying to put in it?
I want to basically put all the stuff that's in it into the bag of holding, and I want to fill it with rocks and rubble. I'm basically, if they get through the door after the tentacles, I want to basically upturn the hat and just cover the doorway with rubble so they can't get in there.
Pocket avalanche.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, they said 1 bulk is roughly like 5 pounds.
Okay, so not a whole lot then. It's fair. I just wanted to ask because that could have been an option. I will not do that then, since.
What is that, like 40 pounds of rocks? What are you talking about?
But would it block the doorway from these massive strength-based fucking golem creatures or undead creatures? I mean, I'll do it anyway just to have it as a backup in case we can't think of anything else. Because it's not like I need anything in the hat of holding right now. Because we have the bag of holding.
I guess you're right. The things we are fighting are pretty strong, but
yeah, it could maybe at least make difficult terrain for them or something. So I'll go ahead and do it just as a backup plan.
I was just like doing it real quick in my head. I'm like, that's a huge amount of rocks.
Oh yeah. I'll just do it just as a backup plan because trying to figure out anything. But I think we're good to scale the walls then.
All right. Moment here. Okay, so just to clarify, the plan is Freya Spire climbs the suit, you all tie yourself to it, you dangle along with Ignis. Once you reach the top, you're going to have the The remaining 3 companions cause a distraction out on the fringes.
Yes.
Okay. Right. So, first up, right. Okay, so yeah, you don't need to roll to scale up the side. That is just something that you can do. So you guys run up with your little chain gang plan. You are able. It's not quick, I would say, but you are able to get up to the top ramparts. You will be crossing with one of the patrolling guard patrols of 2 Dammer guard before you reach one of the doors. So you got a choice of either you can do a group stealth check, or you can try to shove action them off. If you succeed the shove, they'll just get pushed off the roof. It probably won't kill them. It will raise the alarm, but you'll be able to get inside before any serious reprisals come.
Definitely. Could we time it in order to slip back over the side of the wall and hang on the side of the wall with the spider climb and let them maybe give us an advantage on stealthing them by?
Well, there's also if they were coming by when we're climbing up, I haven't overcharged the Kraken flask yet. I could use it to Thorn Whip one last time and try to yank one 10 feet off the ledge and pull him down. So
yeah, let's have Fergus do that, and let's have Thrum shove off.
He can whip them and yank them down with his chain as well.
Yeah, and I will let you know on this whole skill roll stealth infiltration. At any time you want, you can tell the others to do the distraction, and you'll all get advantage on whatever this check is going to be.
Yeah.
All right, Fergus and Thrum, do your Wombo combo.
All right.
Scorpion.
So if we're up there next to them and jump out on them, we can try 3 times with shove, or are we reaching from over the wall to try and pull them
No, it's
down?
like you're up on the battlements and they're rounding the corner, and you got that surprise round just to kick them over the edge real quick before they can do anything.
Yeah. So instead of making a shove action, could I use the Thorn Whip cantrip to try to angle it so I yank them off the balcony into the open air?
Absolutely.
Can we do this in groups so that we can give each other advantage?
Well, we already have an advantage because we're causing the distraction at the same time.
Okay. All right. Okay.
So I'm just going to use my Mythril Dagger to make the attack roll.
Okay. So let me do the athletics check for
the damage. Yeah, the damage doesn't really matter for me. It's mainly just a yank.
There it is. Ooh,
Nice.
He just barely loses.
And mine has no save.
Yeah, yours has no save, and it definitely hits.
Yeah, so he just gets glued by a weird mucusy tentacle from a bottle and just gets yanked. Wilhelm scream.
As some explosives happen at the edge of this lava island, their heads temporarily turn away just in time for Thrum to run out, shoulder tackle, lift up, throw a guy over the pit, and you goop him and you sling him over the edge. It's not especially silent because they're literally going clang, clang, clang the entire way down.
Falls into one of the vats of molten metal.
Well, this is still on the outside of the building.
Yeah, I'm just making shit.
So
the 2 guards at the front door see a huge Colossus fall right in front of them. Keep looking around.
I say we make a beeline through the ramparts, and basically as we're getting in, I'm going to throw that overcharged flask to tentacle up the outside door.
All right.
Let's find a door inside.
You're able to find a door pretty quickly here. There's about a dozen.
Hey, save your flask and just lock this behind us.
Well, no, this is for the downstairs one, so they can't come up from behind because I'm blocking the other entrance that we're not taking.
Well, I think you didn't understand the description of the building. Once we get inside, that's where the entrances come into that big room that's the eye up in the sky.
Well, yeah. I thought there was like a stairwell that, like, when we're going through the ramparts, there's also the stairwell we can see, but that's on the inside. You said
that's on the inside.
Okay, I misunderstood that then.
Yeah, you're essentially the ramparts is just a big ring around the perimeter of the roof with 12 doors leading inside. Inside, those 12 doors connect to catwalks, which all eventually link up towards the central like building within a building.
I gotcha. So I'll hold on to that flask until we get into there, and I can throw it at the door from the inside to keep people coming in.
All right.
So there's like on the inside of this 7-story tall building, there's a room connected to the ceiling, and there are all kinds of catwalks going up those 7 stories on the inside of this building to that room and to other, working areas. So we're trying to get into that room, and then if you can put those tentacles somewhere on the catwalks below, that'd be good.
Yeah. Okay. I'll wait until we can see the area so I can get them. I had trouble with.
Or there may be only one door into that hanging, top floor room. So
I think I missed. Do we have? We didn't take a long rest, did we?
We took a short rest.
Okay. May want to spend this prep time to convert some spell slots for Ignis, because she's used her 4th and all but 1.
Yeah, you can
third
just go
level.
ahead and do that with sorcery points.
What's the cost for sorcery points to do that?
I believe it's just a number of points equal to the spell level, isn't it?
No, it's a little bit different. I think it's
I can look it up
2 for 1, 3 for 2.
Okay, so it's the spell level plus 1.
It varies a little bit, but that's close.
Because God forbid they make it easy.
They kind of weirdly gimped sorcerer, I noticed, when it comes to that kind of stuff. Anyway, she can regain her 4th level spell slot with using all her sorcery points. Because her sorcery points she doesn't really use as much as we would like, and that gives her a 4th level to either do an extra counter spell or wall of fire if she needs to.
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
Okay, so she has that back.
All right. It is a pretty simple matter to gain entry through one of these doorways. You find yourself on the interior catwalks on the topmost level of the interior of the factory. Splayed out below you is all the industry happening that I had described earlier, all kind of overlapping in some terrible industrial kaleidoscope vision.
Do we see the hanging eye in the sky room?
You do.
All right.
Looks like there are 2 internal stairways up the catwalks to where you are on either side of it, and then there is the door that goes straight in. So there's 2 ways that people from lower in the factory can get up to the 7th floor, and then you can just head straight into that area room.
So we just go straight for it. Save your tentacles until we see them coming at the door.
Okay.
We may be able to kill this guy and get out without anybody noticing.
Cope, that's what I always say.
What? Save your tentacles for the door?
Yeah.
I have that on a shirt. I say that every day.
It's far more applicable to life situations if you just don't realize it.
Always save your tentacles.
What are limbs but extremely stiff tentacles?
What are fingers but tentacles upon your tentacles?
Let's keep moving.
When you think about it, is all porn not tentacle porn?
This is the next appendage to get discussed.
They're called
Let's
fingers.
move along.
Have you ever seen them fing?
Oh, there they go.
Did you know, unlike most insects, spiders do have penises?
What?
Anyway.
All I know is from the scientifically accurate videos that they fall off.
Mm-hmm. Nature's wild. Anyway, so running along the catwalk, you do hear some commotion starting to move below. It's not like massive. If you look down, it looks like there's some of the Dammerhall stirring about and communicating about going on outside. The zombies seem completely solely focused on their work. These aren't like the ones at the smelter. You have a feeling they're basically animated explicitly just to work on the line. They do nothing else other than work on the line. And you make it
cheap labor.
It's cheaper than textiles. And you make it to the metal double doors entering this sort of building within a building up at the top layer. You throw the doors open and go in.
Sounds
what
like
Thrum's gonna do unless y'all are gonna stop him.
To the brim, I say.
All right. You throw the doors open and you are greeted by the sight of an office. It's a long room with another set of double doors at the other end. No windows in this space. Whatever Milgram saw was the room beyond. But this room is filled with high desks strewn with rolls upon rolls of paper, all piled up on the floor with the harsh sound of squibbling quills. There is multiple zombies all arranged at these desks at different heights. Their cataracted eyes fixed forward on the scrolls that they are scribbling on. Each of their desks are multiple abacuses. Plural for abacus. Abaci. That they occasionally, without looking, move their fingers over to, and the click-clack of count. On one of the walls on your right-hand side, there is a large map of the entire continent of Cath, which you are standing on right now. There is threads connecting different points. Multiple cities are marked, little paper things connected to them with numbers. None of the zombies seem to be noting your presence at all.
He's going to keep moving through.
As you
pretend
move
like you belong there, and they'll never notice.
Does anyone look around, or is it just eyes forward on the door?
Is there a knowledge check or something I can roll to try and figure out what they're planning here?
Yeah, just give me like a baseline investigation.
I would like to join that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Clearly setting up some kind of internal revenue service.
Yeah. I am going to look around to see if anyone's watching us.
Sure.
With that roll, I'm pretty sure Thrum's correct about that.
Wow, look at those rolls.
Yep.
5, 1, 3.
Well, luckily for all of you, the DC was 10, because it's not exactly hidden right now. What you are seeing here as you look around, also, Fergus, you don't think anyone's watching you right now, but you do notice something. I'll get to you in a second. You are looking around, and it looks like all these rolls of paper are filled with facts, figures, calculations for production. But it's more than just that about how much units they can put out and how quickly. It also looks like some of them are running mathematical calculations on a future war effort. That map that has all the cities marked, next to it they've got I don't know the proper name for it, but you guys know what I'm talking about, where it's like, you know, those signs where it says X many days until an accident and you can swap out the numbers. Well, they got that, but for each city they have several figures. They have estimated time to conquest, estimated casualties taken, estimated casualties inflicted, estimated number of dwarven corpses retrieved. And there's a zombie that gets up on a ladder and swaps out the numbers as the new information is swapped out.
We just walked into the Whopper room where they're running war games in here in preparation.
Well, it's important to essentially, yes, but you need to like really take in mind, like, you know, you're from like a Tolkien-esque mindset, you know, where wars are decided by kings and valor. And like, you know, if we're brave enough, we push past our fear, we can beat them. And what you're seeing right now is like some World War I level of, to take this front, we need to be willing to let 2,000 people die. That's just what's going to happen. You know, it is reducing humanity and warfare down to baseline cold calculus.
Mhm.
It is just everything is numbers. It is the most horrifying form of.
Is there any indication of when the invasion begins? Like, what's the time till, or is there any of that?
Yes, they do have a big updated clock tracker. It looks like about 4 years.
We discover that the mysterious evil power Bendrak was talking to when we arrived is just Vladimir Putin IRL.
I mean, our world's not there yet. He's probably talking to Rasputin or something. I know this isn't Galarian. I just made it.
That's much more fanciful.
Yeah. It's not in Galarian, but the thing that you noticed was the 13 Fergus is on that big map of the cities. I don't think we've ever established whatever city that your fiance is living in.
Mhm.
Probably the capital, but that city is marked, and your eyes definitely drift to the estimated number of fatalities.
Hmm.
And it looks like they have essentially an entire invasion plan for the known world mapped out here. And all these zombies are just nonstop running the numbers. As you're walking through here, one of the zombies climbs up the ladder and swaps the time until invasion from 4 years to 5 years. And scales back down.
Oh yeah, we delayed him a year.
Still feel like we're cutting it close in the grand scheme of things. Goddamn.
At the far end, near the two double doors, there's multiple easels and drafting tables set up that are laden with schematics, various notes and scrawls, and large stone books that look like they were perhaps pulled from the Golem Foundry archive, the ones that you noticed were missing.
Mm. Yeah, I think we still have to just keep making it. Like, this is interesting and all, but we need to keep finding Bendrak if we want to stop any of this anyway. So.
Yep.
We shall kill him with violence.
As you guys finish going through this kind of nerve center of Bendrak's operation, there is the two double doors at the far end with a placard over the top of it written in Dwarven that you can all clearly read that says testing chamber. The door looks reinforced, but it doesn't appear to be locked.
Testing chambers are always good, right?
No, you see, he misspelled it. It's called the testy chamber.
Tasting chambers. Mm.
Well, maybe we don't go in that room then. No, I know we're about to open this up. We're about to find some fucking alien Ripley reveal where all the fucking gross deformed Ripleys are floating around in tubes. So let's go and just do it.
Does anybody want me to possess them for a little bit of assistance in combat?
I would recommend if you guys want to buff up, this would be the time.
Yeah.
You get a tingle down your spine.
Thrum's gonna rage to open the door when we're ready.
I'll just go ahead and drink that fire resistance potion I have, just as a precaution. Because he did turn fiery when we did some damage to him. So
yeah,
I think Nolgrim, with a lack of other volunteers, will probably just partner up with Ignis again.
All right.
And she'll probably start doing blur on herself just out the gate.
Yeah, probably the best there.
You can't see me. Unrelated to the time where we literally fought John Cena in a D game.
That wasn't my fault.
Da, 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 da.
Oh, and he can go large before he opens the door too, since it's kind of out of combat. If that's cool with you.
Sure.
And
These
that way,
goddamn
he's the
trophy
one
adventuring parties.
he's the one that gets blasted.
All right. You open the door, and you're in a large warehouse-like room of all hammered metal that peaks up to the ceiling. The floor is patched with spots of exposed gears, which are in slow, methodical movement. There is grates on the floor in which heat and a glow is wafting up from, lighting the space. And at the far end is a series of windows overlooking the factory below, which Nilgrim saw earlier. And as you advance in the room and you go closer, you see in front of the windows is a large high-back chair mounted on gears. And as you reach the halfway point of the room, the gears underneath the chair spin to life, and the chair rotates, classic Emperor Palpatine style. And there's Bendrak looking at you as you walk in.
Hello, Mr. Bond. Sorry.
Dr. Claw.
He looks at you for a moment and says, "Right then, get your childishness out of your system now before we begin."
I just shoot an arrow at him.
I warn you, we're on a win streak.
Really? No quips this time? Fair enough. You've set my production back a year. I will commend ye. You've gotten farther than all the other would-be usurpers to my throne that have come this far. He hops out of his throne. He steps down from the dais away from the windows. So,
Sure.
I suppose you wouldn't mind helping me out then. I have a new prototype. I wanted to see how it functions. Upgrade to the Dammerhall armor. It has a few features that I think your artificer there would find quite flattering. And he presses his finger to the temple of the crown, and falling down from the ceiling is a suit of dark iron armor that hisses with steam as its chest plate opens up, grabs Bendrak and puts him inside and seals around him. You hear the echoing voice from inside. Right then. Ready when you are.
Copyright infringement.
I'll move you to the combat map.
To understand this map, so there's active fire heat coming out of the great spaces.
Yes.
And these gear spaces look like if somebody got pushed into them, it could hurt real bad.
These gears are difficult terrain. These ones here are fine at the moment.
Quick question. So realize Ignis still has some damage left, but I don't think when she took damage we accounted for temporary hit points. Am I good to just put her full?
Yeah, just put her full.
Okay.
There's only one doorway into this room, right?
Yep, at the back.
Okay, so when we came in, I arcane locked it.
Cool.
Just click, click.
You're a one-trick pony, Bendrak. We already know the secret to your black armor.
I completely forgot about those in that first encounter.
I think so. All right, let me know when you guys are all set up.
Yep.
I'm good.
All right. Thrum, you're up first.
No more quips, Bendrak. And he's going to put the cannon on his shoulder and fire an acid jet at Bendrak.
All right.
Acid is the first element, right?
Yeah, acid and lightning.
Okay.
What's the save on that?
300 feet long, 5 feet wide. Here, I'm going to put it in the chat. Each
Yeah.
creature, DC 15 save.
Dexterity, probably.
Dex save for half damage.
All right. All right, that definitely fails. So go ahead and roll that damage.
All right, and they take an additional at the start of each of its turn if it fails. So is that going to screw up our order?
It will not. We established this before.
Okay.
So
initial is 4d10.
Probably not going to get by it, but
it does not get by it, but it does begin the armor crumbling.
All right. And Thrum will move. Oh, he can't move. He will take a 5-foot step, which is his movement. He will move all of his 5 feet.
All right. Factory layer actions. All these fire just on the floor have fire shoot up out of them for a moment, but no one's standing in it, so there's no saves or damage, anything necessary. However, Bendrak at the end of this will spend a legendary action to have on his back are like 2 cannons, like smaller versions of what the Black Iron Colossus had, and it lobs 2 objects into the air, like mortars that are coming down. So, whoop, no, come on. I can roll twice. Why does it keep doing that thing when I right click and I want to hit paste and it just makes it move? I move around the map instead.
I don't know. It's been doing that to me too. I hate it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's been doing that to me. It really pisses me off because I think I can click somewhere else and it'll go away. But
all right. So nothing's happening yet, but just
seen landing arcs.
Yep, essentially. There we go. Back. All right, Nolgrim.
If I was to possess Freya's armor, would I be able to use my action to fire the lightning cannon or whatever?
Yeah.
I would also call out, if you don't want to do that, if you want to have her save that, I would call out that I have the darts on my belt if you want to possess me.
Okay.
I don't know. I was just giving you options in case we wanted to save that cannon.
I'll go ahead and
save it for when we can do damage.
Leave Ignis and possess Fergus, and then use my action to give him an attack.
All right. So I believe the dart is just a save.
I believe so. Let me see. Seeking dart. Must make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. It is not especially agile.
So that's, I guess, I don't think the damage is going to do anything.
No.
But it is lightning damage, so Radiant is next.
Okay. Freya.
I'm always stuck doing the Radiant.
Well, there's like 2 people who can do any of that.
Okay. I'll do the fucking Radiant.
May want to make sure to move out of the blast zone as well.
Yeah, we got red rings of death coming down.
Yeah, we should probably try to scatter a bit.
I really couldn't resist giving him a evil swivel chair.
I mean, how could you
really
not?
Glad you did. I love that it's on gears.
Yeah, I gave in-lore explanation for how it swiveled. Let's see. His AC is... That will miss, but it will not waste the smite. His AC is higher than 12, so...
Might want to move there, Freya.
Yeah, I will move 10 feet back.
All right. He is going to spend another legendary action. Plop one there. And plop one there. Fergus.
Okay, I am kind of useless here. So for now, I'm going to pop invisibility and bonus action stealth.
Mm-hmm.
That's 28.
Very nice.
As hard as you can.
Mm-hmm. Damn it. Hold on. 10, 15, 20. Wait, no, sorry. I'm going to go this way to here, but I'm going to be stealthed and invisible.
Gotcha.
But that's my action economy.
Okie dokie. Then Jack's turn. He is going to rush up here. And he is going to give 2 Black Iron slam attacks against Thrum. One
says 2 things. He's not worried about getting hit with whatever that is. And wow, that's gonna hurt.
Thanks for the pep talk.
There we go. Bludgeoning
Remember
damage, so
hit.
your rage applies.
Yeah.
As
Okay.
it's just you hear the hydraulics and the steam of his armor hiss as he just lays these massive black iron fists into you.
All right, he's going to soak some, so 38 damage, 19 damage, 9, 10. So temporary hit points eats it.
Nice.
Down to 5 temporary.
Ignis.
All right.
Oh, yeah, you're controlling. That's fine.
Yeah.
You have her hold the chromatic orb for cold damage once, and say the trigger is once it's hit with radiant.
That's what I was planning on doing.
Yeah.
All right, so 25 to get there. Actually, let me see. Chromatic Orb has some decent range to it, so she'll go here. And yeah, ready action, Chromatic Orb for once he gets hit with radiant damage.
To do cold damage next.
Yep.
Curious
All right.
if anyone else using the new version has their Q line show.
Yeah, it's way off. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was wondering if anyone else saw that too, but I didn't bring it up.
That's why I've been using the old one. I'm just waiting for the new one. Looks like it can be good, but I'm gonna give him time to sort it out first.
Mm-hmm. Guiding
Oh,
bolt,
nice.
radiant.
Oh
Right
yeah,
up
that'll
front.
definitely hit.
That means Ignis has advantage on her.
Yep.
So if you just click a little guiding bolt thing, there we go. Oh, will not bypass his DR, but that will give advantage on the next one, which will be Ignis at the end of your turn here.
Yep. Chromatic Orb at advantage.
Mm-hmm.
21.
That'll
Going
hit.
cold.
Doesn't really matter for damage because it won't bypass, but it is cold.
It's
So
okay.
now
I
we
just
just need
want-
force damage.
Yep.
So Thrum, don't hit the damn thing.
Thrum.
Grapple.
Yeah.
Well, that does damage is the issue.
Oh, does it?
Yeah.
Ah.
So I would just take total defense action or
Yeah.
something.
So with that would reset it,
Yeah.
even if
We
I don't
established
bypass
that it
the threshold.
We established that it would affect the damage.
All right, he's
Thrum
going to
goes
splash over there.
Accidentally steps on Fergus.
Falls
I'm used to
through
his big
the,
honking feet.
falls through the fire pit, gets his foot stuck in the gears, accidentally knocks Fergus into the fire pit, and takes the total defense action or
The
dodge.
dodge,
Gotcha.
I think, yeah.
Dodge.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have a feeling he's going to hit himself with a different element to reset the damn thing.
Oh, why'd you say that out loud? That's brilliant.
Because he's in a circle of damage, and it's the end of the round.
As the factory's layer action, the gears grind faster than they were before, but then they slow down after sparking. No one's standing in it, so it's fine. Then the mortars come down, and he takes fire damage, but he is immune to fire.
Yeah, I saw that coming a mile away. It's a clever
Does it
though.
look like it resets?
It
Yeah.
reset.
Damn it.
Nulgrim.
All right, let's try this again.
Acid. I have a vial if you want to throw it.
I'll use my action for you to throw the vial of acid.
Okay.
Actually,
Ironically, if Thumb had done the shove action, could have gotten
Yeah.
out of there.
Yeah, I just thought of that,
Yeah. Live and learn.
but I didn't I didn't see it coming, and you didn't say it, Fergus, until I'd moved. So
Yeah.
oh well. And I can only.
Is that what you're doing, Milgram? Because you said, "Wait a minute."
Yep. Go for it.
Okay. I will go ahead and just superiority die now to make it a 17 to hit.
That will whiff.
Okay. So the acid didn't hit, and my vial's gone, but it was worth a shot.
Freya.
Can I use my knowledge of technology to look at this, determine if there's a way to turn off these fire chutes?
The fire chutes, not in the immediate. The thing that got him on that last one was that he was in his own fire mortar attack.
Okay. Then, what damage are we on?
Acid.
Okay. Then, have any other weaker acid options? I don't think so. So I'm going to use the acid cannon.
All right. No matter what, he's going to be affected by it. But I'll just do this. 8 on the off chance that you actually do roll enough to get over his DR. Let me see. 40 then. No, okay, I won't get over. So he is affected by the acid. So wait, how long does that acid average over time effect last here?
At the creature can
until they're washed off with water.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can let you retcon if you like, because I'm pretty sure if that's still going, then it would keep him on the acid step, I'll say. So if you want to...
yeah, because it would have...
Yeah, because it would have procced again. So if you would like to use a different element now, and if Fergus wants to... yeah, you could retcon that vial back into your bag or something.
So what are we on?
Lightning?
We're on lightning.
Okay, so I'm going to do the lightning shot then.
Okay. Same deal. Go ahead.
Actually, don't the darts do lightning?
Yeah, if you want to hold the action to swing at him or something to try to hit him with the radiant that you still have.
The dart does lightning, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, if you want to hold your action because you have your radiant prepared to swing at him after the lightning's hit, because I have a dart.
Well, wouldn't it? I throw it and then wouldn't it do the lightning and then the radiant?
No, because that is right.
Point. The smite would, so yeah, it would do both in one. that is actually 100% correct. Yeah, I'll roll his. Well, no, because it would be that 8 dex save, which fails, which means he's hit by the dart, so he takes lightning and then radiant. So that fast tracks him through the steps.
All right.
A legendary action.
Can Fergus do cold though?
Has Thrum used his cannon yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fergus.
I'm trying to see if I have any options, but I don't think I can do cold. Because I made a 1 cold flask, but I used it last time we fight that thing.
I got
Ignis is up next. If you could do something to give her advantage.
Yeah. Let me see.
Well, Ignis can do cold, and then Taskell can do force.
Yeah, I was just let's see, 20, 25 bonus action.
What about a Tanglefoot bag?
Hold on, let me go back. I don't think I'm trying to plan out movement. Tanglefoot bag I don't have, so I don't. I'm trying to see if I can get to her without. Because I was gonna do the help action if I could, but.
I mean, I would say you could do a help action if you were adjacent to him.
Okay, yeah. I'm still invisible, so I'll probably break the invisibility with the help action when it's her turn, I imagine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when it's her turn.
Yeah, so I'll basically just step up to him and do the help action for when Ignis fires.
Mm-hmm. All right, it's his turn. He's going to move over here, continue kaiju fighting Thrum.
Raptor sounds can be heard from both of them.
Slam, slam.
Come on and jam.
I imagine the 21 hits at least.
Yeah, first one hits.
Ooh, low roll.
Oh no, Thrum has been grappled.
Am I grappled?
Oh, sorry, I clicked off the wrong sheet. That was for him without his armor. Hold on 1 second. Reroll. There we go. I'll just say just the 19.
Okay.
Sorry, I got multiple character sheets open because I need to check his actual passive perception, not his armor's perception, to see if he noticed Fergus or not. So I just had that open.
I would say I hope he can't notice a 28.
No, he does not. That's why he didn't attack you.
I was like, holy shit! If he has that, I'm fucked.
I don't know. He's pretty beefy, so I had to check. I don't remember everything.
No, I know.
But that's his turn. Ignis
has advantage on the chromatic orb.
Yep.
Which will break my invisibility, but it's worth it if she hits.
There, and chromatic orb shot. Cold.
Yep.
Advantage, go. Ooh, boy.
That'll miss.
Oh.
We're running out of ways to get through this guy's armor.
Mm-hmm. I don't think she has anything else.
All right.
I think we have cold with Nolgrim's pickaxe at least.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's true. We could bring that up next time if Tasco wants to hold his. Oh wait, no, we're not on radio anymore. We're on force. Who does force?
We're on cold right now, and we need force afterwards.
All right. Now it's Tasco.
Mm-hmm. So move and go ahead and summon the hammer, but not attack with it.
Mm-hmm.
Can't you take out the hammer you keep in the fridge?
No, that's where Norgrim keeps his pickaxe.
All the hammers I have do fire damage.
Nolgrim took out all my fridge hammers, put his pickaxes in there.
So is that it?
Yeah, I guess I'll take the dodge action just in case, but I can't think of anything else to do.
All right, Thrum.
All right, hold on 1 second for me. I'm looking at something.
If you have anything cold, hit him with it.
All right, I'm gonna shove him to try and throw him down.
That's not gonna move him backwards, is it?
No, he's doing the one that will make him prone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, just throw him down.
Athletics. You got 17. Okay, you knock him prone.
All right. As a bonus action, I'm going to cover him with the Siskow Weave Cloak so that he is restrained.
It's an action to do that.
Yeah,
it's a bonus action.
It's a bonus action to create it turn it into the net, and then an action to actually throw it out.
Oh man, I didn't read that part.
I know. Every time I see that, I'm like, this sounds good. Oh wait, no, it takes a lot of action to do it.
All right. Well, bonus action. He's got it prepared.
Just prepared before combat.
Yeah. So it's prepared now. As my second attack, can I just put my foot on top of him to try and grapple him to the ground without hurting him with my hands?
Yeah, you can always choose to not do damage with your grapple.
Okay, so I'm going to try and grapple him to the ground so that he is prone and has 0 movement.
He gets a natural 20?
No, he wins. So he's not grappled, but at least he's on the ground.
Yeah, he is on the ground. All right. The fire jets go off, but no one is standing in them. However, Thrum is going to take some fire damage as the mortar fire comes down. 16, no save. You just take 16 fire damage.
Yep. 8 if I'm...
Yeah, because you're
resistant.
Yeah.
5 with temporary gone now.
I do think we're still on cold, though.
Yeah, Nolgrim has his hammer, so I think he can make a couple attacks with that, hopefully.
Yep, the good news is that did not reset Vendrak's thing.
All right, so I would like to, as part of drawing, basically drawing the pickaxe, I would like to use its ability to cool all, kind of like what we did in the magma pit with the dragon.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I'm doing that, and then that's just part of drawing it, and then use it to take a swing or pair of swings if the first one misses. And it's at advantage since he's prone.
Yep.
Yes.
All right, so
Believe in your local.
That'll miss.
all right, first attack misses. Second attack, please, 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 please. 19.
Does anyone have a way to give a +1 to him?
Oh,
fuck.
Yes. Can I hand him a +1? Does he get a plus for him being prone?
Wait, hold up.
That's advantage.
Oh, it doesn't seem to be calculating my strength correctly. Let me see, because it says my strength is 4 when it's actually 5 now. So that should be +1. So that is a 20.
Okay, are you bullshitting me?
No,
That
I'm
sounds
serious.
It's
No,
saying
I'm
11
serious.
plus 4 plus 4.
Yeah, it does say 11 plus 4 plus 4.
Okay, I just.
Oh, sorry, no, I'm looking at strength, not charisma. Fuck, that's right. Nope,
I was laughing because the whole. Oh, now that I look at it, it's not
Nope.
calculating my strength correctly.
Yeah, no, I'm used to using my charisma attack instead of strength, so sorry. Nope, still 19.
Okay, so Freya, do you have a way to do cold?
Because Thrum's lucky thing can only work for him, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
it's only for him.
I don't really have any way to give you a +1.
Any way to do gold?
Wait, is Flash of Genius something you can do in an attack roll or no?
Not attack rolls, only
Flash
saves.
of Genius is ability checks and saving throws.
Gotcha.
All right.
Trust me.
4 chances to roll above 11, and I couldn't do it.
Freya.
That's painful.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as my stuff goes, I don't got a whole lot I can do. But I tell you what I will do. Why not?
Yeah. He'll probably fail this. Dude's not terribly dexterous. Yep, so he's fairy fired. All attacks will have advantage against him.
Freya suits her secondary turret that someone can ride in. Is that force damage?
Force damage, yes.
That's force damage.
So I want to, since I assume that's the end of Freya's turn. I'm not sure if
Yeah.
we're gonna.
I can't. I don't have cold.
Yeah. So I want to just disengage, get into that seat, and hold the action until someone does cold damage.
Gotcha.
So I basically jump into the seat and get ready to fire.
All right.
I'm piloting Fergus, who's piloting a Freya cannon.
Pilotception.
This is amazing.
All right, he is going to spend half of his movement to stand up. You don't seem to be making a lot of progress here. A little Bostonian there, but he's going to slam into Thrum again.
I mean, we all know dwarves are from Boston.
1 hit.
18.
All right.
Ignis.
Yeah, another chromatic orb, so there's that advantage again.
Mm-hmm.
Make going to that.
You need to find it. You need to get a 20. Is all you know.
So she has to roll a 14 to hit.
All you gotta do is go into that shitty.
Are you rolling that, or should I, Loki?
I'll give it a shot. Is
Yeah.
it?
It's at
normal?
advantage.
It's at
It's
advantage.
advantage. Okay,
You got the Eye of the Ignis.
let's do this. There we go.
Hey.
That'll hit.
And that triggers my held action to fire the cannon.
Fire the cannon.
Should I just use my attack roll and then?
I'll just roll the one on the battle suit, and you can look and say how much you're.
It would be a +9, I think, to the roll if it's going off of mine.
And then yeah, I'll go as the same one then.
Okay. Yeah, it'll be advantage. So.
Okay.
So just roll it a second then. So that'll hit the force damage.
For 16.
All right. You see the corrosion starting to spread over his suit as the black iron armoring protect it begins to fall away. It also experiences an AC reduction here, as now the internal components are beginning to be visible.
What was that about not making progress?
So the reports are correct. You found a design flaw. Well, whichever one of you discover it, I'm sure you'll be able to find a solution for it after I reanimate you.
That's when you rely on one trick instead of proper dwarven craftsmanship.
Guess I'll run up and try going to town.
All right. That'll hit. All right. 14 total here.
14?
Probably immune to fire.
Yeah,
not anymore, not since you destroyed the armor.
Oh, nice.
That probably took out about a quarter of its health right there.
Mm-hmm. And then the
spiritual weapon's still good.
Mm.
Also, I mentioned it at the start of the session, but look, the initiative has back button now.
Oh, that's nice.
That's the best improvement I've seen in this whole thing.
That is literally just like when I saw that yesterday, I'm like, oh, that's actually really good. Like no butt on the end of that. Good job, Roll20.
All right, Thrumm's gonna move back 5. Bonus action to whip him with the chain for a grapple.
All right.
Or try to
whip
grapple
my
him.
chain back and forth. I whip my chain back
it's
and
not
forth.
great. 19 opposed.
He gets a natural 1.
Ooh. So he would take 9 damage if that bypasses. And he is going to try and shove him to the ground again.
Sure.
23. Opposed.
25.
Ooh, so he's still standing. All right, time to dance. And he's just going to hit him with the, it was a 19. Should not be
hit.
at advantage. Okay.
It's still hit. Well, no, it should be at advantage because it's very fire.
Yeah.
Oh, he's fairy fired. I forgot about that. Oh yeah, 19 damage then.
The armor he's wearing is shooting up sparks as the gears and internal components are starting to come apart now. The factory currently does nothing because Nulgrim cooled off the internal components, so it's taking some time to warm back up again. Nulgrim.
Arnold impersonation, chill.
Sorry. You're good. I'll give you an opportunity to fire the turret again if you'd like, Fergus.
Yeah, so Frey, if you want to roll the turret attack at advantage.
Turret attack at advantage.
That'll hit.
It'll also include my sneak attack damage.
Mm-hmm.
So an extra 9 on top of that, so 21 force damage.
22.
22. My bad.
It blows off the left half of the suit as it all kind of starts coming apart, and the suit buckles and breaks and smashes to the ground as there's a hiss as the chest plate section opens up, and Bendrak climbs out, none too perturbed by the look of it.
Like paper mache once you figure it out.
Like seriously, I think, have you ever built anything that falls apart that easily?
It was a prototype, but fine then. Rising up from his feet is like that black smoke that he formed weapons out of before. Now, the fight begins in earnest. And he briefly puts his hand to his temple again on the crown, and you hear a clong, clong, clong sound as on the side of the room. Giant roly fire spike balls of death.
Mm-hmm.
So let me
Oh god,
roll.
they're manned by dogs running inside of them again, aren't they?
Oh no, hamster wheels.
It's not impossible. All right, so roll for good old Benny here, and then roll for the shredders. Man, what is with my initiative?
Yay.
They still go before Taskle.
Mm-hmm.
And Thrum. Don't worry, Taskle. I'm pretty sure I'm going to block one for you.
All right. That's the end of Nilgren's turn. Freya.
All right, Fergus, can you keep firing out of the suit?
Huh? I mean, I can. I might be better off not doing that and having someone else do it, though. Because I think I can do more damage outside of it.
One of you two fire from the suit. I got a plan. And then I'm going to use my weakness analysis, the Flamebane Analyzer. There we go.
Mm-hmm.
To give him the disadvantage on...
Probably strength.
Yeah, I think strength.
Because then that'll affect his athletics and stuff.
Oh, on the strength checks, yeah.
So it'll help Thrum a lot.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then I'm going to start the process of getting out of the suit.
Interesting.
Just trust me on this one, guys.
All right, let's see.
All right, that's contingent on...
I mean, if you have a plan, I'll stay in the seat.
He is going to use a legendary action. Let me see here. Yeah. His legendary action, kneel before the king. All enemies in 10 feet must make a DC 21 dexterity saving throw or be knocked prone.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's going to be hard.
Is he still fairy fired, or is that only was on?
No,
the
that was the armor.
Okay.
I didn't.
Does the Barbarian's Rage give it advantage on Dex saves?
Yes, that's Danger Sense, not the Rage, but it's Danger Sense.
Okay.
You're not within 10 feet of him, Freya.
Yeah, you're not within 10 feet, Freya.
Oh, wow, Thrum made it.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear the part.
Yep, so Taskle's knocked prone. Fergus.
Damn, Taskle, you have a good
So
roll
I can
too.
fire this cannon twice in a round, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
This one you can fire as many times as you want.
So I'm going to fire it twice at Bendrak.
All right.
All right.
So if you want to roll it since it's on your sheet.
Yep.
The standard rolls. Oh, damn. So both of those I think will hit.
And the first one would get sneak attack?
It will. It'll be double sneak attack too.
Mm-hmm.
So it will be
21
21 points of sneak attack on top of, so that's 42, 55 points of damage on that first attack.
He will use his reaction to Shadow Steel Parry, throwing up that arm covered in the godly black metal, and absorb all that damage. However, that second attack that does 23 force will get through in full.
Okay.
Almost got the 60.
It happens.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to action surge and fire 2 more times. So if you want to fire a couple more times there, Freya.
All right.
I am putting this thing to work.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. This is more times than I think I've ever fired it.
Oh, damn.
Hell yeah.
The last one I think will miss.
That last one will definitely miss. He can't absorb that next one, but it doesn't have any sneak attack.
Yeah.
No sneak. Yeah, just 28 damage.
Minus 28 damage.
And I will then use my bonus action. I want to use my Hunter's Eye ability and find out if what I'll say resistances he has.
All right. He has no resistances, but he does have 3 immunities: necrotic, poison, and psychic.
Okay. Just inform them of such, and that'll be my turn.
All right. Before it's Ignis's turn, he's going to spend 2 legendary actions, saying, lowering his arm. All right. I think I've had enough fun in that thing. And he's going to point to you, Fergus, and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Oh, give me 1 second. Sorry, my thing is starting to lag out really bad. That's a failure.
All right, so he cast Vortex Warp on you. So you teleport any spot that he can see within 60 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So he is going to, let's see. Yeah. He's going to drop you
Right in the
lava pit there.
Is it still cooled or no? Is it warmed up at this point?
It is warmed up at this point, but it's still cool, but it will warm up on the lair action turn.
Okay.
But he's out of the turret.
I am there right now.
Literally, he just points, snaps his finger, points to another arrow, and goes, whoop, and you just plummet into the pit.
Oh no! You hear from inside your head.
Yeah, because you're following me, aren't you?
Oh yeah, Nilgrim's with him too. All right, Ignis' turn.
Is there anything she could do? Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything she could do to move you out of the way. So, I think she'll step out of the immediate assault with that spinny ball of death, and let's just hit him hard with a 4th level Scorching Ray. I think that's a total of 3, 4, 5 rays coming at him.
All right.
Man, 5 Ray Romanos right to the face.
Right. 1. Nope, that's not a good start. 2.
1 more.
Okay,
Damn.
come on.
Yes.
There's a hit.
Yes. And the last one will hit as well.
Okay, and let me see, what does...
You can just hit Scorching Ray and it'll roll the damage the same.
Yeah, you could just click the thing that's Scorching Ray.
So 15 fire plus Heart of Fire, which...
makes him burn next round, I think, at the start of his turn.
Oh, yeah, it has to be within 10 feet. So yeah, that one will
I think it was the Elemental Essence Shard.
Yeah.
Because
he doesn't
that has
get to have his
but you have to use meta
resistance.
magic for that, so never mind.
Yeah. All right, that'd be it.
So 15 fire damage.
Yeah.
But she bypasses resistance, right?
Yeah.
I don't think he's resistant though.
Mm-mm.
Oh, I thought he was. Okay.
His armor.
Oh,
was.
his suit was. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, let me see. It's his turn. Sorry, he's got a spell list, so I have to look through this occasionally.
He's going to want to buff himself with Bless, most likely. I just can't wait for this giant shredder hamster ball to mow through Thrum and see what it does. Thinking back to the 10d10 ball in the tunnels.
Yeah, he's just going to keep it pretty basic, nothing fancy. He's just going to cast Disintegrate on Taskell. So 70 damage, dexterity saving throw to
change damage to less.
Ignis will try to counterspell that.
It is
3rd level.
A 6th level spell.
So yeah, you still roll to just
yeah.
Let's see.
So you have to roll, I believe, a d20 plus her casting attack bonus, so plus 6, and it has to equal.
Not gonna do it.
Yeah. So let's see. Make sure I'm reading the Disintegrate spell, because I know if you're prone, you have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Apparently just on attack rolls.
Really?
Okay. 20s pending the D5.
Then you're right. So dexterity saving throw.
12 probably won't cut it anyway.
Nope.
Okay, so 70. And plus 15 for the temporaries. So yeah, that did not feel nice.
Tesco, giant ball coming.
And then he is going to move. Wait, what's his movement speed? Hold on. Ignore movement for a second. Does he have dwarf movement speed? Or yeah, he's got dwarf movement speed. Hold on. You'll get a disadvantaged attack as he goes by you there, Taskell.
And Thrum as well.
Oh, yeah, he provoked from Thrum. And we've established you can't grapple, right?
Yeah.
Not that it's unsurprised.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, what is with us?
Not a good fight to have low rolls.
Yep.
Yeah, he's right next to Ignis, which is fun.
13 group today. Rolling straight 13s. 12.
Black Iron Shredders. All right. All of them are going to roll through along the path to the other side here.
Oh, how'd you do that?
Oh, I grouped the tokens.
Looks like a actual roll.
So roll through. If you succeed the saving throw, you take no damage as you roll out of the way.
70 damage, Jesus Christ. Taskell's dead.
Possibly.
Hey, he could still succeed this roll and flash of insight. I will just point that out.
Okay.
Flash of genius, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's saying that, but Michael might be muted. So.
All right. Nice.
Yep.
10, 30 feet. All right. If
So he's
this
able to move
misses,
out of the
I'm
way.
going to use luck to reroll. Nope,
There you go.
I'm good.
And if you succeed, you take no damage as I just bypass.
Tesco, I believe that thing rolled over you.
Hey, must be by a hair.
Taskell. I imagine, like, if you see the picture, it's slightly like got these spiked blades, so you were at just the right part where it's like an inch over your face as the ball passes over you.
Yeah, a blade lands next to your shoulder, one next to your other shoulder, and rolls right in.
It's have to stand up, doesn't it?
Yep.
Send the hammer in. Spiritual weapon.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Disintegrate me. I'm going to hit you with my hammer, bitch.
He takes that damage.
Let's see. Used heal earlier today. That's my highest level. So I will have to cure wounds on myself at a 5th, I suppose. Search for it, I guess.
It's a good thing I have that fire potion. I just remembered that.
Yep. Either way, while you're resolving that healing Taskell, at the end of your turn, he is going to use a legendary action to make a single weapon attack against Ignis. Failfire. 15?
Shield.
Okay, yeah.
Get your shield. Don't get your shields. It's a spell. No matter what.
Although, she does have blur on if you want to roll one more time.
Oh, yeah.
It's not
Yeah,
naturally.
that's true.
Oh, yeah.
Just in case it gets a natural one, so she can save a spell. Nope.
Okay. Yeah, so blur. Or so, shield.
And yet they bring a Drugar in here.
Only the second most offensive one in here.
He says in the hole with lava.
Yeah, you just see me on my hand point out. Third, Thrum's here too.
All right, Thrum.
Dwarves love me.
Grab him, Thrum.
Bonus action, whip him with the chain for a grapple.
And he has disadvantage on this, so.
Opposed.
Keep in mind, he's got disadvantage on all strength checks.
Nice.
Natural 1.
All right, so he's grappled now, and Thrum's just going to start wailing on him. And by wailing on him, I mean miss. And can I use a luck point to reroll that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Luck can be rerolled anything, so.
All right, that's better.
That'll hit.
It's just, I haven't used luck yet, and I took the goddamn feat, so let's use it.
I don't think you have advantage anymore, though, so you might want to toggle that off.
Yeah, but the 22 would have hit anyway, so.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's it for Thrum.
All right.
He only gets one attack when he wave teleports.
Mm-hmm.
Now the fire damage.
Wait, before that, he's going to take a legendary action.
Gotcha.
Oh, so many decisions. Like in a candy store. Yeah. Ignis kind of pissed him off. He's going to spend 2 legendary actions and cast Flesh to Stone on Ignis.
Oof.
What sort of save is that?
Probably con.
Yeah, at least
Also, I don't know why that says spell save 28. It's lower than that.
Oh, Jesus. I hope so.
It's high, but it's not that high. That does fail, though.
Oh, shit.
So she is restrained, and on her turn, she must do another one. Otherwise, she's entirely petrified into stone.
Mm-hmm. Does it happen at the start of her turn or at the end of her turn?
It should say right there.
Okay.
At the end.
It's a concentration spell, so if we fuck him up, he may lose it.
Yeah.
When successful save, creature is affected, creature is restrained. Another constitution at the end of each. It successfully saves against the spell 3 times. The spell ends.
Oh, jeez. Well, I'm just saying, at the end of her turn, or before the end of her turn, she does have Dispel Magic, so...
It's basically death saves. It's also if it fails 3 times, they're turned to stone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still, that's definitely a dangerous thing.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got a whole con the whole time.
Yeah.
All right. The lava is heating up now. You're probably not quite to the full-on being roasted in full-on lava, but you will take the full fire jet damage. No saving throw because you're in it.
I'll take 11 since I'm resistant right now.
It's hell of a lot better than like the 12d8 of
5.
full lava.
Yeah,
yeah.
Can he ride it up?
He's gonna have to climb, but there won't be a check. It's like just 10 feet up. Then you'll be up there.
It is what it is.
Speaking of, Nolgrim will use the dash action on Fergus, so Fergus, get us out of here.
Yeah, as we're climbing up, I will use the dash action just to get out. He will mentally say to Nolgrim during this, is there any way you can use your abilities to yank the crown off of his head?
I could give it a shot. Get me closer.
All right, so it's not Fergus' turn yet, so that was just the...
That was just his ability to make me do a dash, so...
All right.
Although, it would be my normal movement, right?
Yeah, it'll be your normal.
So 15, 20. So I'll get to here then with the full dash.
Okay. You sure you want to go to here?
I have a turn coming up. I don't think they're going to move. If they do, fuck me.
These shredders the shredders do not have legendary actions.
Okay.
There's a lot of easy high damage, but I want to make it very visually clear where the danger zone was, so you could plan accordingly.
All right, I pop out of the suit this way.
All right, want me to just plop a second tier token on there for you?
You're getting out of the suit?
Yep. You got him grappled, right?
There you go. You can just swap yourself to your little Freya face.
Multi-sided. All right. So, seeing Bendrak there, I'm gonna come right up here, and then I'm going to look Bendrak in the eye, and I'm gonna say, Bendrak, we saw all your planning in the other room. Any response from that?
I think he's waiting for part 2 of that sentence.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what is this all for?
Peace.
Peace? Look around, Bendrak. Whatever you're defending is already gone. No living dwarves call you their king, which means you have no right to wear a crown. And I'm going to use my telekinesis ring
Mm-hmm.
to try and take his crown. It will be his strength versus my intelligence, and he will be at a disadvantage.
Yep. It just strength, not athletics. Flat strength. Just
Flat.
clarifying. All right. He gets a 7.
This is good.
Come on, Freya.
Hey, it still beats 7.
Shit.
Which means his crown zips off his head and to me.
The Mundo.
Psychic
Panic
Salahapite.
flashes his reaches toward us. No! As you now have the crown. Also, you're now target priority number 1.
Fergus just yells, if you wear it, tell the golem to kill the undead.
But that was a move and an action, so
Yeah. Yep.
Interaction to put it on.
that's
Guess you have to attune.
But and yeah, you probably
This, I'm not telling you either way. This is one of those in combat situations where you would need to put it on and see if you would need to do the tune or not. 'Cause There's no way of knowing. You have to do it old school, where you just figure out what the potion does by drinking it.
not. Hold on to him tight, Thrum.
We're gonna dance now.
I am going to whip the ensnaring strike out of my flask as a bonus action onto my bow. So if it hits, he is restrained if he fails a strength saving throw. It's a long shot, but might as well try.
Mm-hmm.
And I am going to fire my bow.
Okay, well, first things first, what's the DC for the strength saving throw?
I believe we decided on 15.
All right.
So if it hits, it'll restrain him.
Yep.
So I forgot to hit the sneak attack. So
Also,
20 points of damage.
Can you use that ability and
It says with a
bones?
weapon attack.
Okay, with weapon. I forget what I wrote.
So you just see Fergus come up. He drips this liquid out of this flask onto the tip of his arrow, and he fires it. As it fires halfway to Bendrak, you just see like weird tentacles that look like they belong to a squid or an octopus just sprout out from the arrow. It hits him in the chest and begins to like coil around him and hold him in place.
Yeah, more tentacles.
Yes. Fergus is the hentai gremlin of the group, I guess. But that is the first attack, and he will make one more attack. 29 for another 9 points of damage.
So are you doing 3 attacks?
I did 2 attacks.
Okay.
The ensnaring strike is a
right,
bonus
'cause I-
action.
Yeah. Sorry.
The sneak attack, I just forgot to calculate onto the first attack.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 2 attacks. And he is
29
restrained until the spell ends.
And he has to do 2 concentration checks.
Yeah, he has to make 2 concentration checks. I think they're just going to be deep base 10.
Yep.
And you can use your action to do a strength check against the spell
Oh,
save
he
DC.
failed, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
So she's no longer flesh to stone.
Mhm.
So yeah, he has to use his action to break free of the restraining too. It's not like a thing he gets to do at the end of the turn.
Yeah.
So it at least buys us a round. That'll be my turn though.
Okay. Ignis.
All right. I think.
Run away.
Yeah. Go ahead and disengage and get some
Mhm.
space there, because. Yeah, that's not a good place to be.
I think the safest place for her, that she has movement of reach to move to, would probably be to here.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, except
I was going to run down by Frey. I'm like, nope, never mind.
I mean, you could do that too, but either way.
But
Gears are-
that's where he's
Gears
probably
are
going to try to go.
Oh yeah,
the
So.
gears are a hazard too. Remember.
Yeah.
he is.
Are the gears a hazard terrain?
They are difficult terrain, and they key into the legendary actions.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, she'll go down by Freya. There.
Yeah.
Actually, final answer would be going over here by everybody else. Away from.
Okay, no
all
more
the
rev
diff-
cons.
Yep. Nope. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. So there, staying.
Turn done.
There's a lot of guilt in that final answer.
Let's see. All right, his turn.
Hold on to him, throw him, please.
Well, he's restrained. He has to use an action to break free regardless because of the tentacles.
Cool.
So he's
So
gotta
even if
go
he breaks
through
free of
two.
that, he's still grappled. He has to break through both of those.
I have had enough of you. And he is going to cast Sunburst, centered on himself. Oh, I'm trying to. There we go. So you can check that out. He is also affected by this, and he has disadvantage on the save, but it's 60 foot, so it affects all of you.
All right. It's a Constitution save.
Spell save 28. Jesus Christ.
No, it's not 28. That's a misprint. It's lower than that. It's 21.
Gonna look that. Nope.
Come on.
That 20 is for Ignis. I don't think Nolgrim needs to roll since he's inside Fergus, so he'll live and die by his roll.
Mm-hmm.
Highest Constitution save.
All
and
right.
we're blinded for a minute. Fuck.
And 56 points of radiant damage, or 51, which I would add he also takes.
Yeah. Is 20 enough to save for Ignis, or is she blinded still?
20 is enough to save.
Okay.
So we get a save every round to become unblinded.
Yeah. At the end
Does
of
he
each
become
round.
blinded as well?
He does.
All right.
Fair enough.
But remember, you all take 51 points of damage.
At least I know where he is.
I'm going to uncanny dodge to take half of that. Because that's a good idea.
Shit. I think I might have accidentally updated your token, so you could add 25 to your hit point, Fergus.
Yeah, hold on. I'm going to put my back to total max, and then I'm going to subtract the fire damage I took before, because that's all the damage I took. And then I'll take out the 25. Okay, so now I'm correct.
Yep.
All right.
Wait, so if you took 25, then I'm taking 12.
Yeah.
Okay.
The shredders zip by. No one's in the threatened area.
Is Nolgrim blinded as well? Or do you want me to roll the Constitution for that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Disadvantage, because you are technically undead.
Okay.
Yeah, you're blinded.
I use a second level spell slot to cast Lesser Restro and remove blinded off of myself. And let's go ahead and hit him with the spirit weapon. 13.
That'll miss.
Yep.
That's just a low roll. +9 is good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's an action I don't. If he's blinded, he can't. AOO. So go ahead and move up next to him.
All right. Thrum.
All right, so he has advantage against him because he's restrained, and I'm also grappling him.
Yeah, but you're blinded, so it makes
so
it
it's just going to be a flat roll.
So it's going to be a flat roll.
Yes.
All right. All right. Not the right button.
All right.
$15 probably misses.
That second one does miss.
All right, and then he is going to move forward 5 feet, dragging Dendrak with him 5 feet to put him over the grate.
All right.
Yeah.
And then bonus action. Can we drink a potion as a bonus action?
Yes.
What do our potions do?
If it's a regular potion, it's 2d4 plus 2.
Okay. All right, that's Thrum's round. Because I assume he will continue just grappling him since I'm not using the chain to attack this round.
Uh-huh.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, that's the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right. Factory layer actions. The fire jets go off. Dendrak is caught in the fire. And as they're roaring up, you hear his voice growl out from inside. No. I've worked too hard. I've sacrificed too much to let you undo it all in some childish tantrum. I would see all of this burn before I let you take it away from me. As he's going to transition into phase 2. Transitioning to phase 2 clears him of all conditions.
Oh god. It looked like he had on sunglasses.
Oh boy. Half of us, if more than half of us, are blind.
I think we're all blind except for Taskell.
If it makes
And
you
Ignis.
feel any better, his spell slots remain the same between phases. Some of his attacks and legendary actions get different, but the 8th level spell slot for Sunburst is still expended. Nulgrim.
I think I will take the dodge action with Fergus. Not really much else I can do.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can't attack. I don't
shout
know
out
where he's
as
at, so
well.
I can't attack him, right? That's.
No, you can. You just disadvantage. It's kind of abstracted.
Oh, okay.
Like even if
yeah.
you're blinded, you still could probably see shapes and like
Yeah.
flashes of colors. It's just you're not gonna be able.
You got flashbanged.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I would like to ready an action to use Phantasmic Force.
Thrum, did you at the end of your turn roll your Constitution to see if you're blinded still?
I thought that's. Oh no, I did not.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Nolgum.
No,
Yeah,
you're good.
I'm not gonna.
So, I want to ready action to use Phantasmic Force to time it for when the spike balls start rolling, just to give them a little nudge in their path.
I see what you're trying to do.
All right. Freya.
Freya is going to blindly run back in the direction she came from until she hits her suit.
Mm-hmm.
Head first. Boom.
I probably can't get back into the suit blind. So
Yeah.
What was that? 15. Yeah, Doors have 20-foot movement speed in this.
25.
25. Okay. Then I would move there.
Oh. Do I do a concentration or Constitution check to see if I can see again?
Yeah.
At the end of your turns, yeah.
And I guess I'm just gonna put on the crown to see what happens.
You put on the crown, and you have the intrinsic knowledge that you can issue commands mentally to the Black Iron Army, and they will follow it. You cannot perceive through them, but they can send simple telepathic responses like objective complete, or, that kind of thing.
Self-destruct.
I'm gonna
destroy each other.
Command
Bring
it.
him in here to kill this guy.
One thing at a time, guys. Command them to exterminate all the undead in Dammerhall.
All right. As you're doing that, give me a charisma saving throw. Don't worry, this won't affect combat stuff. Just
Okay.
Oh, hold on. As you are about to do that, let me double check to make sure something here. Okay, you didn't fail anything against the smog, so go ahead.
Flash of insight.
I mean, that'll only make it like a 14. Might not be worth it.
I'm sure it's fine.
All right. But you feel that command go out and successfully take root in the minds of the Black Iron Army. Now Bendrek's going to do a legendary action here. Yeah, he is going to expend 2 legendary actions to cast Anti-Life Shell on himself. So anyone within 10 feet of him just immediately gets pushed back by the magical barrier that pushes away living things.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I needed to roll for the blindness.
Yeah, you get to roll for blindness at the end of your turn. But now it's Fergus's turn.
Mm-hmm.
16 does not save, right?
No, it does not.
I'm just trying to decide what I should do.
Mm-hmm.
Well, first thing I will do is I'm gonna bonus action. What's it called? Second wind.
Yeah, if in case you're wondering, I mentioned last session how I designed a boss fight explicitly to kill at least one PC. This is the one.
Mm-hmm.
So only 4 hit points, but still better than nothing. Yeah, I guess I'll just take a couple disadvantaged shots at him.
All right.
I don't really have much else I can do right now, so.
17 will miss. 20 will hit.
Yeah, I was reading that too, Thrum. I wasn't sure how that works if he cast a spell when you guys are in it.
I thought that was just the simplest
No,
way.
I'm,
No, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Hmm.
I think it'll
thinking of
apply to after
a
you
way to
cast
bring
it.
it down later.
Yeah.
Just to force him through somebody.
Speaking of, he does have to make a concentration check.
Yes. Also, he is going to expend a reaction to gain 3 what I'm calling dark charges. Don't worry about those. I'm sure they are harmless.
I think it's like a defensive thing. So like he activates it and they get pushed away. But if he tries to pursue anyone,
Yeah.
Also, I
that's what
always forget, is concentration a check or a save?
It's a
Save.
save. A
Oh,
con
save? Okay. Yeah, then I rolled it wrong before. But yeah, there we go. 13.
Okay. And then I just kind of move because I don't know exactly where everything is, but I know he's trying to probably get to Freya soon. So I'm trying to put myself in between.
Gotcha. Ignis?
Let's just hit him with a firebolt. We're running low on spells in
She's
general.
blind. I think she's blinded too. So
No, she saved. She saved with a
Okay.
20.
Okay, I need to check and see. Oh, did I save from being blinded?
Yes.
That worked for Ignis.
Yeah. So I'm no longer blinded.
Firebolt, go. Nope.
That'll miss.
She might want to retreat a little bit though.
Yeah. 5, 10. No real safe place to retreat. Well,
I mean, probably near Freya. Like she could probably get in Freya's suit and arm that cannon, and then she has 3/4 cover when she does that. So
okay. Yeah,
gives
she'll
her, I
go
think,
for
like
that.
+5 to AC or something.
Don't take that.
yeah, if she jumps into the suit, she can fire the cannon.
All right. End of her turn. Yep, gonna use his last legendary action to perform a weapon attack. He's gonna use a Balefile throwing axe against Ignis. 27.
Yeah, even with shield, that won't stop that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she is resistant to fire, but not to necrotic.
Yeah,
so that
Either
is
way, I
17
think that puts her
damage.
to 0.
So yeah, he just reaches into the smoke billowing out from his form right now, and it forms into this like hand axe made of cinder, and he just like from downtown throws it and nails her in the back as she's climbing into the suit.
Kobe.
All right. Now it is his turn.
Wait, how'd she? I think we might be both controlling her character sheet, Fergus. Did you take away his 25 hit points from her for the AOE he did?
She took 25 from that, but then she also took damage from other things too.
Yeah.
Okay, because I just want to make sure that we both didn't take away 25.
No, I watched you do that to her earlier.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
she has just been fucked up this fight.
Okay. All
right. So Bendrak is going to attack Fergus with some Balefire chains. That's an advantage because you're blinded, right?
No, I'm not blinded anymore. I passed my save.
Right, you're right. Okay, so just one of
and
these.
And he can do it at 15 or 20 feet?
Oh, yeah, it's a 30-foot reach.
Okay.
30?
Yep, that'll hit. That will break his anti-life shell.
Yeah, I realized that as soon as I had cast that spell that was a mistake. So I own up to the GM error. He's mad.
Yeah, I get that.
He's angry.
He's hangry? Have a Snickers.
He's angry, but hey, you're now on the path of the roller. Speaking of which, he's just gonna kind of walk around you. So, also Fergus, don't forget Nilgrim would take some of that damage. And do you want to do an? Oh, you have a bone hand, so you can't even AOO.
So what was the?
Well, that would
damage?
be for Thrum.
Oh yeah, so Thrum can get an AOO. But
yeah.
How much damage did I take? Or how much damage did you take?
I took let's see, half of that. So I took 22 points. So you would have taken 11?
Yeah.
So that will hit
14.
and deal 14 damage. Taking that in full, by the way.
He wasn't still grappled by Thrum, right? Because he got pushed away.
No, he shed the conditions.
Gotcha.
Yeah, when his old skin blew off, it blew off all the.
Your chain just has an old skin wrapped around it. Ew.
He molted.
And then he is going to use those same chains again on Freya's unattended suit. I'm going to say it's at advantage because it's not actively avoiding, but its armor
Man,
still comes
temper
play.
tantrum.
19?
Will not get through my expert craftsmanship on that suit.
Does 19 hit the AC, though?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't hit the AC. I'm saying it doesn't get through the craftsmanship.
Okay, so he's got one more attack still. 28.
That one does.
All right. Now, unfortunately, we said Ignis was inside of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
But the suit itself does take that damage, even though that you're not into it. You break mine, I break yours. You know the power I have without my armor. Let's see how strong you are without yours.
He needs to give me a strength saving check as I take my reaction.
Mm-hmm. So it is a save, to be clear, right?
Yes. That succeeds.
Yep. Shouldn't be at advantage. This first one would still succeed. Technically, I think either of them would succeed.
Mm-hmm. Damn it.
So, choo-choo.
It was dexterity saves.
Mm-hmm. The suit would perform at disadvantage, but I believe it can still perform it.
Well, I think anything but natural one practically would have had a better chance of succeeding. But
so Taskell does also manage to roll out of the way of them again.
But I will uncanny dodge this to take half of whatever I'm going to get taken here. So 26.
And then I'll take 13.
And then, do you want to roll for the suit at disadvantage there, Freya?
What am I rolling?
Dexterity save.
For the suit.
Yep.
Yep.
That'll fail regardless of disadvantage or not.
Yeah, it takes 53 points of bludgeoning damage. The suit does.
Does that count as a? It's not an attack roll, so it's just a single failure for Ignis.
It would be it'd be a single failure.
Okay.
I'll say the suit cushioned her a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
That'll hit.
Mm-hmm.
He takes that
On the
6 points. Takes the
Phase
6
3.
points of damage. He is going to use his reaction to increase his number of charges.
Don't worry about those.
Mm.
It's just black powder charges.
Cure wounds myself for the 4th. Which I sincerely doubt will amount to much, but hey.
You good, Tess?
You done?
So far, yeah.
All right.
No.
He's going before Thrum's turn.
Oh. Well.
He is going to legendary action chain attack Fergus. 20.
I will use I used your reaction, so I can't. So no, that'll hit.
All right. Get pulled in close.
So I took 24. Oh no, so it's just 20.
Mhm.
For your Nolgrim's information, and I am looking motherfucking beat up.
Yep.
Thrum, now it's your turn.
Dive here. Did I lose y'all?
Nope, we're here.
Okay. It just twerped at me. All right. He's going to Ghost Order dive there. Bonus action, try and opposed chain grapple you.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, I highly doubt you'd be able to beat that. Yep.
So 13 damage on the grapple.
Mm-hmm.
Going to move 5 feet back.
Yep.
Taking him with me, and then perform his one attack. Now that he is grappled, he'll get the grapple damage on there for another 20.
To him.
Chains are my thing, you asshole.
All right. He is going to spend a legendary action to hit you with chains back, Thrum. Even if he succeeds a hit, he can't pull you because of your ability. 15 will probably miss. Player actions.
Swat his petty chains out of the air.
Grinding gears. So I believe only Freya is affected by this.
All right.
Oh.
Or be restrained at least. At least it doesn't
Yeah.
It's
destroy
no
her.
damage, but
16 spring. Well,
You get your foot caught in a gear.
That
What
really
if-
grinds my gears.
All right. Nolgrim.
All right. I will pop out Fergus and animate my armor and basically, pop right next to him.
Are you sure you wish to do that, Grudgeblade? You remember what happened last time.
Aye, and we've got unfinished business. And I will ready another Phantasmic Force.
Okay. Freya.
okay. What is it to try and get my foot unstuck here?
Yeah, at the end of your turn, you can do another strength saving throw to get your foot unstuck.
Like these at the end of your turns, you do a save.
Mm.
I like at the beginning of your turn.
That's why they put it at the end, because everyone. I'm
yeah, I
reminded
need
of,
to do
I'm
a Constitution check.
reminded of Rick from Rick and Morty when it's like, why didn't you just knock him out? Because threatening to kill someone is a deterrent. Everyone wants to be knocked out.
I'm going to. Could I do repairs on the suit from where I am? Or
Yeah,
I guess
you're Jason. Do it.
that while I'm blind.
I would say you can reach out and feel it.
Okay.
Listen, this is a pretty hardcore encounter. I'm not gonna bust your balls too much.
All right then. I'm going to repair the suit, and I can't move, so.
And you can't make the suit move without you being in it, right?
No, I can't make the suit move without
Okay.
me being. Let's see, intelligence. Suit regains 10 hit points. And that's my turn. Oh, and I guess I'm doing those 2 saving throws.
Mhm.
First, the blindness.
You're no longer blind.
Then the cog.
Your foot's still stuck though. Fergus.
Just in case he has it, I'm going to disengage to get away from him.
Fair point.
And then I will fire a couple shots against Bendrak.
Mm-hmm.
First one. That's a whiff.
Yeah, that'll whiff.
I will use, let me see. I have one last superiority die. I'm going to go ahead and roll.
All right.
So make it 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
So that's 21 points of damage.
He's looking pretty beat up.
That's all I got.
Death saving throw for Ignis.
All right.
You should be able to just hit the death saving throw word. That's a
That's
failure.
Two
That's
failures.
Oh, she's going down.
She's dead.
Yeah.
This is the second time she died in
Yeah.
like 2 sessions.
Yeah.
I still have enough money to bring her back. If Taskell has
A
enough spell slots
statement that
afterwards.
only makes sense in the context of D&D.
Right.
Yet.
Yet.
I'm sure Bezos and people are working on it.
Only for themselves, though.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. All right. Bendrak's turn. So many ideas. Actually, is starting here. So I'll keep it simple. 1 chain attack against Thrum. 20.
That'll hit.
All right.
Can't move you, but
Then he spins around and turns into a blade, which he then slashes at Nolgrim.
That'll hit. Right. And I don't think ghosts are immune to necrotic damage, are they?
No.
Okay.
And less because it's effective combat and oh wait, no, he doesn't have reach. Never mind, I can't be that fancy. All right, just change on Thrum again. So a nice 30 more damage there for you.
Yep.
He is grappled.
at least his fire is being reduced a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Man, poor Ignis. Coming out of the Sunless Sea was like the worst decision.
Bendrak does need to give me a strength save.
Right.
That fails. You get shoved in the path.
All right. Is this gonna break Thrum's grapple though?
That's fine.
I plan on doing it.
I'd willingly let it go.
Then he has to make a dexterity save, or does he just get shoved in there and that's the save that he made for the strength?
I'll say disadvantage on the dex save. How's that as a healthy compromise?
That
Yeah.
works.
That's fine.
8.
Hey. But he's not
Nice.
prone.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about your suit.
And Ignis.
We'll rebuild it better with black iron.
But not Ignis.
Who do you think I was talking about? I want Dwarf RoboCop.
I mean, that's what Thrum is, isn't it?
I mean, can we make that? That'd be awesome.
How immoral do you want to get?
I mean, she wasn't.
I mean, that's what his third ex-wife asked him, and he never gave an answer.
She was a Duker.
I'll just move those over there.
Okay, that's canon now. Thrum's one of ex-wives was a Druger.
No, I meant Ignis.
That'll hit. 12.
Jet across. Cast Guiding Bolt at him.
That'll miss though.
13.
Don't forget it's advantage.
It's a disadvantage if it's arranged.
Oh, never mind. 13
So
would
either
miss.
way, it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if it's not melee at this point when he's prone.
Yeah, well.
All right. Rum.
Alright, Thrum's going to move back 5 feet, and he is going to bonus action try and grapple him while he's laying on the ground.
I think that's still just going to be a normal strength check, athletics check for him. So.
Yeah, but if I get him, he's stuck on the ground, prone in the balls in the bowling alley. So
that is true.
He's stuck in the bowling alley, and I get advantage on melee attacks since he's prone, right?
Yep.
All right. First.
That'll
second.
Hit. He is going to nullify the first one with his reaction for the arm thing, but that is still 22 damage.
Yep.
Did Freya save against her blind earlier? I can't remember.
Yes, she already saved.
She did.
Okay.
And is that your turn?
Yeah, that's it for him. And he's got the chains are holding him down.
Mm-hmm. Let's see here.
Get crushed.
Yeah. Oh, look. He is going to cast a spell with 2 legendary actions. Oh, what to do. Oh yeah, that's what he'll do. He will cast Far Step.
Smart move. Yep, that's smart.
And now he's concentrating on that. I always forget that spell's a bonus action. Probably would have been helpful to do earlier. Oh well. Factory, fire jets, Nolgrim.
All right. I'm going to move this 30. Damn, still out of range. All right. Yeah, Nolgrim will go here. That stupid Q is like not letting me know how much I'm actually moving. Is there anything I can do against him?
I feel really vindicated with not using the experimental one right now.
Yep.
Also, I'm sorry this is going over, guys. You know,
No, it's
I know
good.
it's a big boss fight, so whatever you guys need.
Yeah, I'll just 5, 10, 15. Go there. And so it says I could move. Let me.
60 feet from Fergus.
Well, I could move. I got a good range from Fergus.
Okay.
My question is, let's see. I could move my weapon 30 feet in any direction, but once I reach a certain level, I could move 2 objects, but not make one move twice.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. So now move this. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. All right. I'll just move the axe into my hand, and that'll be my turn.
All right. Rhea, you're no longer blind.
No, Constitution saving throw. Nope, still blind.
Okay. I'm going to quickly fire the Gloomstalker at him.
Yep.
If you do, it will be a disadvantage, remember, because he's prone.
Okay. Well,
The 11 will miss.
I do get. Actually, I don't get 2 attacks outside of the suit. So instead, I will just try to get out of being stuck. Nope. More being stuck.
Fergus.
Let's see. Here's a question. That runic mortar, is that on her suit?
It is.
Can I run over to the suit and activate it to hit Bendrak?
Sure. Suit was right here before.
Yeah.
I can move it back if you guys want.
No, it's fine. I can just get to here. And so, yeah, I'm going to activate the runic mortar, and let's see if there's anything. Yeah, I'll activate the runic bombard, just making it so it'll hit him, but not allies.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a 15 dexterity saving throw, or take 5d8 fire damage.
All right.
No, I never mind. No, so just go ahead and roll. My idea wasn't going to work.
10.
Okay, so he'll take 5d8 damage. 27 points of fire damage. And I will go ahead and bonus action insightful fighting, so he has to give me a deception against my insight.
All right.
It just means that I can get sneak attack on him.
Yeah, I remember what it does.
Yeah.
20.
24, so I can sneak attack him from anywhere now.
Excellent. At the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right. Ignis is dead. Like, not daving, so actually just like dead.
Yep.
You all feel the heat begin to noticeably rise within the room as the mortar crashes down on Bendrak, as there is a glow emanating from the center of that crater, more hot and terrible than anything you've ever experienced. Fine. To hell's with it all, then. Burn it down. Start again. I'll give whatever it takes to build a better future for my people. I will not let you defy your king. As he shifts into phase 3. He's standing up again. What you're seeing now is he is literally just almost entirely composed of fire or smoke, except for the gauntleted arm that he has on, which is like glowing hot like it's from the forge. It almost looks like he's burning himself to fuel the power of the arm. As the heat emanates throughout this, it begins warping the ground a little bit. The rollers here actually shut down, so the shredders are no longer online. But he is one very angry laddie.
Does his body look corporal? Like, can we damage it?
You'll need to start taking shots to see.
Okay.
He is going to run full out at Nelgrim and just punch him. 22.
That'll hit.
So you take 11 force, 15 necrotic, and you're pushed 15 feet straight back.
Oof. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
15 feet.
15 feet straight back.
Okay.
Also, 7 of whatever these charges are doing that we shouldn't pay attention to.
Mm-hmm.
Pay no attention to the charges behind the window.
He is then going to continue his movement, where he is going to, as he's running past, he is going to backhand Freya. So 21 against Freya.
And since it's force and necrotic, I imagine it's magical damage he's dealing.
Oh yeah, big time.
Okay.
I imagine 21 hits you.
Right. Yeah.
All right. Good news is your foot has become dislodged as you fly 15 feet backwards as he backhands you.
Okay. 36.
Are you still conscious after that?
Yep.
But hey, you're no longer restrained. And let's see, what was his movement in this form?
How far back do I go?
15.
15 feet. So you would go this direction. Let's see, he was... Okay, he's got 15 feet more. He is going to come around here, and then he is going to take a nice big swing at Thrum. 19?
19 AC.
All right.
That'll hit.
He won't get knocked back, but you'll still take this. Ooh, low roll.
All right. Tip points. Take that down to 12. I'm gonna soak some. I think I've got
And that
two.
would be his turn.
Mm-hmm. Busy little asshole.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. 23 to hit with the spirit weapon.
That'll hit.
That's what Taskell should do. Guess I'll try another guiding bolt. $17.
Let me check. That hits.
Okay. And Thrum will have advantage on whatever you do, attack-wise.
As a reaction, when he takes the guiding bolt, he's going to use the ability Blast Back. So Nulgrim and Thrum, give me a dexterity saving throw.
I think I'll just go ahead and use my armor to immediately move my speed without provoking attack.
Fair enough.
Might be a good idea.
Mm-hmm. Oh
What kind
shit,
of
he's
eldritch
powering up.
beast was that?
That's Bendrak.
There we go. Now that's there.
Apparently, that's what motorcycles sound like in Cope's neighborhood.
Yep.
As the ground itself is crackling with this dark fire power now. Thrum.
You see, you won't believe you can take this.
What damage
Oh yeah,
did
you
take
take
there?
the 1d8 force damage.
Okay.
3.
Yeah.
Not terrible, but your resistances don't help.
Yep. And he was out of temporaries.
Mhm.
But now his temporary regens. He's going to step back. You said I get an advantage on this first attack?
Yep.
All right. Advantage.
Nice.
Oh, boom.
That's an excellent use of advantage.
Mhm.
Yep. He's already
29.
He's already used his reaction, so. All right.
And then he will whip him with the chain. This is at advantage to grapple. Probably not going to make it opposed.
Yeah. 25.
Nope. Beats him.
Yep.
Take his last swing. No advantage.
That'll hit.
15 damage. That's it for Throne.
All right. Sorry, Freya, you're standing on the fire jet, and it's the fire jet time in the rotation.
Womp womp.
So dexterity save, or you take 12 points of fire damage. I mean, to be fair, she did take the crown that controls the construct.
Yeah.
Hey, it's only 6.
Oh,
Oh, I know.
Flash of insight.
Yeah. I thought that said 18.
How many
not
more
15.
uses of that do you have?
you're muted if you're talking, Michael.
How many more uses of what?
Flash of insight or genius, so you can save.
I think just one. But
It might be worth it because your health pool's not looking the greatest.
all right.
Well, I mean, if you think you can
Would you still
survive
be
it.
up after 12?
Yeah, I'll survive after 12.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, then never mind.
Yeah, but you get another chance to use it.
12 will be about half of what I have left.
Oh, okay.
It's hard to tell with just the bar, so sometimes
Yeah.
it gets confusing.
So it's Nilgrim's turn.
Mulgrim will send the pickaxe and take 2 swings at him.
All right. Yes.
Nice to do well. Hey, there we
There
go.
you go.
16, 27.
27. All
Yeah.
right. All right. 1 second. real quick
Mulgrim
here.
will interpose himself and stay where he's at.
Okay. He's going to legendary action. Let me see.
Wait, do healing potions work on ghosts or no?
No.
No, okay.
What are they going to heal?
Exactly.
Mm,
So, I guess Nolgrim will then, as an item use action, just retrieve the healing potion and just kind of go to hand it back to Fergus if he wants to take it.
I got the fucking ghost flu. What do you think?
That'll be my turn.
yeah, he is going to spend 2 legendary actions to cast Power Word Pain on Taskell.
Mm-hmm.
While you're reading that.
Save, feel crippling pain.
Okay.
Does
Raya.
Bendrak still have the Far Step spell going? Because I think you need to do some concentration checks. or
That
so.
he clears conditions, but also loses all concentration
Okay.
when he transitions between forms.
Makes sense.
Stepping up over there.
Mhm.
Firing with the Gloomstalker. Actually, what action is? I'm checking something really quick. Is a bonus action? Yeah. I'm actually going to cast Branding Smite.
Okay.
Bonus action on Gloomstalker. And fire with it.
That'll hit.
17, and he can't be invisible.
He gives a extra large yelp of pain as the radiant damage zaps into him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's all I can do.
All right. He is going to use one legendary action to gain 2 more dark charges. So now he's at 10.
If he makes it to 16, he gets the double threshold dark charge plus.
Fergus.
I'm gonna start moving to here. As I do, I'm gonna drink my greater healing potion that I have.
Hmm.
So 44 plus 4 hit points, and I'm gonna fire a couple shots at the guy.
All right.
16.
That'll hit.
So that's 21. And 15.
That'll miss.
Okay, and I don't have any more superiority, so that's it.
Gotcha. It's here. Vendrak's turn. Step up here. He is going to take 1 Balefire Slam against Thrum.
Yep.
18.
Miss. Hey, I got a miss.
Second attack. 19.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. In addition to this, he's going to use his ability for Doomed Smite, and he's going to put 4 charges on this. So it'll be 48 additional necrotic damage.
Oh, you may not need it. That's 30
Well,
that he can't
Per the
reduce.
rules of smites, he has to declare it beforehand. So
Yeah, so that's 51 damage. What is the smite damage?
21.
No, I mean what type?
necrotic.
Okay, so that's 51 damage. Sucked down to 48 from temp hit points, and he was at 34, so he goes to 0.
Yep.
Is that correct? And do I need to do a death saving throw?
On your turn.
Okay.
But he still has movement. So he's going to direct sprint for Fergus, and he's going to use his last punch directly on you.
Makes sense.
19?
That'll hit, but I will just say now I'm going to uncanny dodge the damage, so reduce it to half.
Okay, good thing, because he's going to put 3 more dark charges on you as well.
Yep. Okay. So let's see.
39.
39 reduced to half. I'm still up. But then I go back to here. All right, to 15. So right here.
Okay.
I shout out to Taskul that he seems to be particularly affected by radiant damage.
He gains 1 dark charge at the end of his turn, and that's his turn. Taskul.
Well, the guiding bolt was radiant damage, but that's that. Would the weapon have disadvantage, or?
I believe. Here, I'll pop the spell again.
I think it's because you're using it. It technically has disadvantage because of that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Woof.
Yep. Let's see.
Is that everything?
Guess I'll try and take a shot at him with a crossbow.
Unless you have something to bring Thrum up, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I want to give it at least a turn to so I don't lose the spell.
Yeah.
12 will probably miss as well.
That'll miss.
Then I can make another con save to end the pain. Or rather, a sick con save.
Rough.
Yeah, because I'd have had to have rolled that 8 to cast a spell.
Ah, yeah. I didn't read that in the spell.
Thrum, death save.
Get a natural 20 and you'll stand right up.
Yeah, baby, here he comes.
That's still a success.
Everyone is safe from the factory actions. Nolgrim.
I think I'll over here. Let's see. No. I was planning to give you a healing potion, but Bendrack's up before Thrum will get a chance to act. Fuck it, I'll do that anyways. Healing potion on Thrum. 7 hit points back, and you're up.
Curry chicken!
And Constitution check to see if I'm still blinded. Hey! 20 works, right?
Yep.
All right.
You can now see the destruction around you as we're all on death's door.
Yep, nope, that's about right. That's kind of what I thought. It's bad.
Freya.
All right, firing another Gloomstalker bolt, but without the Branding Smite because I'm out of that level spell slot. Actually, can I upcast it? I think I can.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Does it do extra damage when you? Yeah, 1d6 for each spell slot above second.
Yeah, I'll cast it to third. Fire with the Gloomstalker.
Oh, hey, I totally missed the part where I wrote down he can dash as a bonus action in this phase. Whoops.
I think 12 will miss, unfortunately.
That'll miss, yeah.
Do you lose the spell?
No.
No.
The Branding Smite stays on there. If it makes you feel any better, that would have done so much damage.
Oh, that's my turn.
All right. Bergoglio.
Looking at everyone being fairly hurt. Let me see if I have anything else in my repertoire. Because we're getting on to like the needle's eye of what we can survive.
Yep. Because unfortunately, I just remembered he can bonus action dash. So he's going to be all over the place in a second.
You know, I'm going to overpower that flask.
All right.
So
Nice.
I take out that flask. You see me take out a second vial that I pop, and all you can see is like a swirling mass inside of it. It's the remains of the tentacle that I didn't use because I was afraid it was going to get too strong. I drop it into my larger flask, shake it up, and I just chuck it at him. So the area 20-foot square. So I'll just draw it out real quick. Hold on. Like that.
Yep.
So it's difficult terrain.
Is that 20-foot square or a 10-foot square?
It's 20-foot square. So is that bigger?
Yeah, that's
10
by 10.
Okay.
So quadruple that.
How about that?
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Protect me, tentacles.
And then when they start their first time starts there, they have to do a dexterity saving throw or take bludgeoning damage and be restrained. That'll take my action. I'm going to move and then bonus action dash down here. Actually, no,
Alright.
I will get to here, and that's where I'll stay.
Can I use my last luck point to make you re-roll that dex save?
No. You can luck lets you re-roll your own stuff, not the enemies.
I thought it.
Is it an attack roll is made
Attack
against
roll.
you?
Yeah,
It's
not a
right
save.
here- right there in the middle. Yeah, it's just the
Yep.
attack roll. I knew
It
it
was
let
worth
you
a
re-roll
shot.
something. I couldn't remember
Well,
what.
he succeeded the save against the black tentacles.
Yeah. So it's just difficult terrain to go through it then.
Yep, he can bonus action dash, so he can still reach you.
Oh no.
Well, good luck,
Come on.
everybody.
Come on then, usurper. Say something funny. And he hits you. For
Yeah.
a natural 20.
Oof.
That definitely hits.
And he'll dump on
Yep.
2 smites in there as well.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm down now anyway.
Standing over you as you're unconscious as he just smashes you into a wall. Good call moving, otherwise you were going to go through the window.
Yeah.
What's that? All out of jokes? All out of high and mighty poise to tell me how to rule my kingdom? And he's going to grab, and he is going to attack you again. Rather than doing 2 failed death saving throws, he's going to make it just 1 failed death saving throw to grab your arm, put a boot on your back, and just rip off your right arm.
Fair enough.
That's only one death saving throw.
That's 1 death saving throw.
It's 2 when he hits you with the arm.
Hilarious. And then going to spend the last of his movement to get over there. Can't reach Nulgrim, which would be his preferred target. So instead, he's just going to punch Thrum again.
Thrums on the
Jesus
ground.
Christ.
Jesus.
Well, he's at 0 now.
And he was going to
Thrums on
put
the
his last.
ground.
He was going to put his last 2 charges into that one.
So he's just clean up now. He's just wow.
So did he burn 2 more charges?
Yeah, well, he gains 1 charge
Down to
at the end
1?
of his turn, so he's down to 1. But
That's good. That's great.
so you're also going to be collecting a memorable injury after this battle, Thrum, but his turn is now over.
Mm-hmm.
He probably ripped Fergus's arm in half at the elbow, if I'm being honest.
Did he just run over and hit me with Fergus's arm?
Oh yeah, definitely.
God damn it. He killed
He
me with
smote
Fergus's.
you with Fergus's arm.
Yeah, he did. I just got bitch slapped. Should I do a death save?
Oh,
I
not
ain't
your
gonna
turn
be an
yet.
archer anymore.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Team. Or did that finish him?
No, that did not finish him. It's just he's very badly beat. The 14 will miss.
All right. And con saved in the pain. 15, probably not.
It's 20. That's what you're looking
Mm-hmm.
I really want one of us to succeed our death save with a natural 20 and come back and finish this guy.
for. Thrum.
Here it is. Right here, baby.
Go for it. I believe. Aw.
Oh!
Still hanging at that 1 success.
Oh, so how does that work? I had a success earlier. I
Now it's
assume
just one
when I
again.
got brought
Yep.
back, it wiped it clear.
That's why I instituted my house rule that if you go down twice in one fight, you'll pick up a memorable injury.
Yeah, I like that.
I might need to revamp the list other than the one of the DMG, but other than that, it's a nice way to make it to not like impede upon the mechanics of death saving throws, but you still feel a repeat yo-yo.
Yeah, it should be more important like that. But we definitely don't have to do it this game. We can do it later if you want to rewrite the list.
Yeah. So no room.
All right. We'll try to spread out a little bit. Well, he would grab the big axe along the way and then send it flying at him for 2 attacks.
Mm-hmm. That will hit. So that's 9, and then 14. He's going to reaction, gain 3 more dark charges from that. Freya. It's down to you, Michael. He's muted.
Unfortunately, we turn around, there's a hole in the wall, and Michael's missing.
Shout out to the others. You guys think we stand a chance?
You see
the only other
Fergus's
one
blood
conscious.
sprayed upon the wall, just thrum face down, pebbles spread everywhere.
Bendrak is holding Fergus's right arm.
Ignis is straight up fucking dead.
Yeah, she's like a mangled car accident in your suit.
She's probably just, it looks like a very high-speed trash compactor.
Good powder.
So is that what you guys tell me, or?
I don't think it matters at this point. It's do or die.
I think the battle pauses just for like a second as literally everyone conscious in the room looks at you like, seriously?
Yeah, this is the only person alive left in the room with you is your dad.
Yeah. Dahlgrim.
Yeah, Dahlgrim's technically not alive.
Yeah. Half the party be dead.
More questions. Gee. All right, targeting Bendrak with Gloomstalker here.
The real question is if you think you could actually get away at this point.
Right. You still have that smite on, so if you can hit him, it'll do some damage.
We go.
Oof.
Misses.
Oh, well, burn him if you got him. Caliburb.
Nice!
Oh,
Yes!
Okay, so we'll resolve. Hold on, let me check something real quick. I'll need you to do a quick roll. You're going way over, but I think it's worth it.
I forgot about that one.
I didn't. I was wondering if that was going to come up.
Michael, that was awesome. I'd totally forgotten about Caliburb.
Are you fucking kidding me? Really? Oh my god. I rolled a 14 on his initiative. He's the next in the initiative order.
Yes.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. Hold on. Let me do some music stuff real quick because
Yeah, take your time.
I'm excited.
This has got to be a moment.
I'm excited.
Okay.
Oh, do we need a bio break? Holy crap, it's late.
Yeah. I'm so sorry about
I'm not complaining. I'll be awake for another hour and a half. So
yeah, I stay up till like 2 a.m. and I don't work, and I do a closing shift tomorrow, so I'm gonna sleep in.
Yeah, I have to be up at like 5 a.m. tomorrow, but
hold on.
I'll survive for at least for a little longer.
Where is that thing? Okay, hold on. I might just have to do.
this is terrible. I have to pee like I'm trying to hide and go seek, and I'm 5 years old. You know.
Okay,
locking in the closet.
If we're all fine staying a little later, let's just all take a quick bio because I kind of need to go too.
I can stay a little longer at least.
All right, I'm back. Hey, Richard's here.
I don't think it's going to happen, but I would love it if it happened that I got a natural 20 on my death save.
Mm-hmm.
Standing up with a missing arm. And then going down immediately because of blood loss.
Right.
And these giant spinning, or they stopped actually, didn't they?
They stopped. All right. Is Cope back yet?
I think he's still caliburbing.
All right. So that gives me another couple minutes to sort this mess out. Can't believe he fucking 17 on his initiative.
He said 14.
Yeah.
He's
14. Either way, before Bendrak. Oh, man.
That was thread of that needle.
Oh, my God. All right, let's figure some stuff out here real quick. Is that right? Spell save DC is 8 plus proficiency bonus plus casting stat, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Let me just make sure I got this math right. Because this is all going to be very clutch here in a second, so I just need to make sure. And then what does... Hopefully Cope sounds off when he's back.
He's back.
There it is.
Okay.
Back. Very excited. No pressure, Gumbo. This is the biggest deeming moment of your life.
We've held on to this for so long. Definitely the perfect time to use it.
That'd be fantastic if like a note floated down from the sky. I'm sorry, I'm out of the office today.
Comes here. Who the fuck are you?
Call back.
I wouldn't even be surprised. That's like half expected.
Yep. That's caliber.
It's either gonna be really cool.
So many ways it could go.
Son of a bitch. Okay. I know Kenneth doesn't use sound during play, but do the rest of you? Because I know he records. Okay.
Hold on, let me turn it on.
You might want to have music for this as
Wait.
I'm not pushing a button yet, but Freya says Caliburb, and then you all smell ozone like crackling electricity, followed by the sound of fresh pine scent and bakery tarts. As energy begins to swirl into the center of the room in a bright, multicolored light that flashes like a strobe light, as you hear music and voice echo throughout the room. As Caliburb appears standing on a flying carpet 20 feet in the air, and he goes, "I, the great and mighty Caliburb, here." Oh, hold on, I was turning the wrong way. What's going on? He goes, "You, tiny dwarf female. Pretty sure you're female. What's going on?" He says to you for
Michael, are you muted?
Yeah, he's muted.
Yeah. I say very quickly. What did you say it smelled like when he showed up?
It was electrical ozone, pine scent, and fresh baked tarts.
I'll say I'll point at Bendrak and I'll scream as loud as I can. That man stole our Nutcracker collection.
Then I shall imprison him deep within the earth. And he throws his hands up in the air. Technically, it was his turn to teleport over here. So his turn is over. Fergus, death saving throw.
Failure.
All right, so you're one death saving throw away.
Yep.
Hold on, let me. What's the. Yeah. The most amazing reaction is Bendrak, shrouded in darkness, is standing over Thrum, and he's raising his foot. He was literally, I was about to use 2 actions to double tap and kill Thrum.
Mm-hmm.
That was what I was going to have him do on his turn.
Mm-hmm.
But he sees this. He sees Caliburb appear, and he goes, No, you're dead. I watched you die. We left you in that hole. You're working with them. No. They're agents. That's why they want to destroy everything. I'll save them. I'll save the world. I'll save them all from you and everything you stand for. And he uses his last spell slot to cast Disintegrate on Caliburb. Caliburb uses his reaction with the Staff of a Magi and instantly absorbs the spell and goes boop.
Bitch.
He has the Staff of Magi. Reaction absorbs any spell cast against. So that's Bendrak's turn. Daskell.
You know, I'm gonna roll some things.
Use all your things, man.
That's like, wait, what? You know him? Ow. I'm not just in my turn there.
Yep.
Could you do spare the dying on Fergus?
Hey, I'm not doing that.
I think the shock is kicked in at this point.
Yes.
Okay.
Thrum,
The confusion has overridden the pain. It's
Thrum, death saving throw.
Is that
He's
a
alive.
pass or fail?
That's a pass.
That's a pass, so just one more save necessary.
It's gonna laugh if Fergus dies.
That would be hilarious. I thought we were going TPK here.
We're really close.
I forgot about Caliburb, but so far, nothing.
Let's see. Factory doesn't fucking matter. Nulgrim.
2 swings with the Frostbrand.
He'll absorb that with his arm. And that one misses.
I'll make my way to Fergus and just... Does Fergus have any healing potions or anything on him?
I never took that one you took from me.
I used that one on Thrum, though.
Yeah, so I used the one I had. So.
Okay.
All right. Oh, are you getting him up, Nulgrim?
That's all I
You
had.
can't get me up. I'm down and no potions over here.
Yeah.
All right. Well, In that case, I'm going to run over here and spot you with Cure Wounds.
Do you have the movement to get that far, though?
Oh, yeah, I can't spot you with a Cure. You're right. But I'll
You
get
have to use Healing Word to do it at range if you had it, but I don't know if you have that.
No, I only have Cure Wounds, so
Yeah.
I'll just.
Now see what Caliburb does.
Killed him.
So he pulls. You see him reach into the fold of his robe, his sleeve, and he pulls out like a softball-sized orb of pure adamantine, and he starts to do the big wizardy chant, and like the light in the room goes dim. He seems to grow taller, Gandalf style, and then he goes, "Wait, hold on. That takes a minute. Hold on, you fiery one. Give me a minute." He casts Maze, and Bendrak disappears. So he's going to start annotating a spell.
It's like you asked for help, but then it starts getting so bad. You're just like, no, it's okay. I don't need the help. No, stop. No.
Anyway, another news. Fergus is dead.
Oh. Yep.
Well, that just happened.
So Bendrak is currently banished to a parallel maze where he's trying to get out, but you see Caliburb is annotating a spell as arcane runes are beginning to swirl around the orb. Hold on, let me just do a quick few rolls for.
Can Caliburb save Fergus?
I'm already dead, so
He's busy.
I have
He's busy.
Revivify in 3
In 5e, after
slots.
3 death saves, is there any coming back?
Revivify or
yeah.
resurrection.
Tactical just has to get over here and cast Revivify on me, and I have the diamonds on me.
I'm literally right to him, and I have Revivify.
Oh yeah,
So-
I forgot you had that too.
Taskell, your turn.
Well, I guess I'll get Rum up then, since Freya's got that handled.
Man, level 20 wizards are a hell of a drug.
Mhm. I'm just trying to imagine things from Bendrak's perspective, like almost got them, and just
He's literally burning his soul to feel like a divine thing, and a wizard guy pops up and he's all like, "Shoo."
I hate to be the guy of bad news, but we do need to keep going because I'm gonna have to get off pretty soon. So
I know.
Yeah, so 21 for Thrum, and on to his turn.
Oop, fuzzy soup.
Since I don't think the hammer can do anything while he's in the maze dimension.
Yeah, he's technically not on the map right now.
The
fact
Been
that-
banished into the corn. Onward.
Yeah, Nolgrim.
I'll ready an attack for when Bendrak pops back in.
Mm-hmm.
he can attempt to make a save at the end of each turn, can he?
Yeah, I've been rolling.
Okay.
Freya.
Revivify on Fergus. I have the material components.
Yeah, I have them on me. So bad news is we will not be able to revive our Duergar friend now.
Mm-hmm.
Do we not have any other revive spells?
We don't have any more diamonds on me, at least, so unless someone else has some. Because it costs 300 gold worth of diamonds to use it.
Let's keep moving. We can probably retcon that.
Yeah, Caliburb is still casting his spell. Fergus, you're awake and sans an arm.
Yep. Barely know what's going on. See Caliburb. Look over Freya. You didn't.
You just see like it's a swirl of arcane runes slowly building around him, Doctor Strange style, as he's murmuring the spell over this adamantine orb.
I'm
Yeah.
basically just leaning against the wall because I'm probably in shock mostly because of my arm.
Is
Yeah, yeah.
Fergus's arm still there, or did
Oh
like
no,
Bendrak drop
it
it? Or
went with Bendrak.
okay,
Yeah, Fergus. Let me give you a hint.
Ha. Anyway.
So Bendrak reappears because he got a natural 20 on his check. So go ahead, take your prepared action there.
Is it just a single attack or is it both attacks?
Single attacks.
Single attack. All right. Fuck.
That'll miss.
Mm-hmm.
But then Caliburb's thing kicks in. Because true, it has not been a full minute, but I feel like it still qualifies for this instance. Spell goes, there we go. Done. The Animantine orb liquefies into like mercury, and it just shoots through the air, and then it snakes around Bendrak. He gets coursing around him, and he goes, no, what are you doing? No, and it forms a perfectly dwarf-sized sphere of adamantine around him, and arcane runes swirl around it, seal about it, and then it lifts up in the air, and Caliburn goes, and downsy daisies, and it smashes straight through the floor, all the way through the metal, through several catwalks, conveyor belts, dwarves, and a golem below. It hits the earth, and it just keeps going straight down.
Mm-hmm.
Can you put a cap on that?
Well, what'd you say about nutcrackers?
Yes, he's a collection of giant nutcrackers and the crown that controls them. Luckily, he's got them back.
It seems like a stopping point.
Yeah.
Good use of Caliburb.
The Caliburb spell.
Yep.
Wow. Good on you, Michael, to remember that.
Oh man,
He's been waiting for a minute to use it since we got it.
This was
I was
the
going to say,
perfect
Michael's
time.
been itching to use that the entire campaign.
That is hilarious, but it is also I can't decide if that is appropriate or anticlimactic way to end the boss fight.
I mean, it's our ace in the hole, so it is.
That lad
perfect.
had 7 hit points left. That's why.
Oh my god.
That's why I fast-tracked the casting time on that imprisonment spell that he got put on him.
Well, what did we have on the board? Maybe 12 hit points?
Yeah, it was pretty low.
1 crossbow bolt with that smite would have taken out Bendrak.
Well, he tried 3 times and
I know.
missed. And
at the same time, he probably could have killed 2 of us in one turn too.
Yeah, with his runaround punch and newly discovered dash, he was going to drop the only 2 living ones left.
I have a question. Are we tracking XP anymore, or are we?
No,
just
but you guys are leveling up.
Okay. No, sorry, I wasn't even trying to ask about leveling up. I just wanted to, because I hadn't updated in a while.
Woo woo!
Woo!